Hello, my friends. I'm Pearlo, and I just got back from my Christmas party, which is why we're starting hella late today. But I'm still going to do a video anyways. We got 13 games to go through. And as you can tell, I did come back from, I think. See what your wife does to you? This is what I had to wear. The old ugly shirt and this thing. I don't know. I look like a gay nun. So I look like a gay nun. That's what I look like. Talking about that, Jaime's Body Lube, it's the best. There, I said it. You can get our, don't forget, you can get our suede scented car flavored, because you got to have one in the car in the console. You got to have a bottle of Jaime's in the console in the car. There's plenty of chafing going on there, right? Yeah, especially for those long road trips. So we got we got some of those. Mr. Dre Exotic Picks will be coming here right away. He said he had to finish supper, and he'll be on here right away. And when we get on, we are going to be going right to picks because we have 13 picks. But Mikey Glove Save, how you doing? I know, eh? Don't forget, go to Mikey Gloves. I'll wait till there's more people on here, Mikey, to promote your channel. I hope that's working out for you. I hope you're getting a couple followers when I tell people to head your way, because you do fine work, my friend. So my picks today were here or nor, like up and down. I got the over in this game. I need more shots from the Ducks. I don't know if I'm going to get them. They're down 7-1. So I think I need 8 shots in the third. I don't know how angry they're going to be to try to shoot and do anything when the down 7-1. Let's see, what else we got here for what was my card like today? Some good, some bad, kind of back and forth day. But the big one for me was Sergachev over 1.5 shots at -145. I had 5 units on that. So it's pretty different. Like, I'm going to be at least even or green out of all of these as I go through them. Had the draw on the Panthers Canes. I had the Canes. Dre had the Panthers. Panthers were up 3-1. I was sitting there sipping my eggnog thinking, I got this one, baby. Looked down at my phone. Oh, it's 3-3. I wasn't watching the game. I don't know exactly what happened there. But I just eked out Bobrovsky over saves, and both Dre and I were upset that we didn't take Bussy over saves as well in this one. And I had Jarvis over shots, so I did get those 3. And Jarvis over shots was big too. So yesterday was a day where I didn't get my big plays, but I got all my small plays. This is a day where I got all my big plays, but I missed a lot of small plays. I did have a little bit on the Canucks, though, because was Barzal actually out? But when I found out Barzal was likely out, and then Dre's little tidbit yesterday, if you guys were watching, which you should have been, I'm sure everybody was, Dre's little tidbit yesterday where Vancouver just, for some reason, scores on Sorokin. Now, I said, yeah, but this is a different Vancouver team, and Sorokin hasn't been playing this good for quite some time, but sure shit, over again. It doesn't make sense sometimes, these trends that happen. It doesn't make sense, but there was a trend also, 10 straight to the over for the Islanders in Vancouver, and I did not play that because you take out Barzal. I still think Sorokin's good enough, and Demko and Ned, and Vancouver's got a pop gun offense. I mean, I don't always have to listen to trends, but if I would have listened to the one trend, the Vancouver trend of team total over, I would have had it. But I did take Vancouver. I just didn't take it for a lot of money. So it was just a small bet I happened to throw in there for like less than a quarter unit. Not even half a quarter unit, pretty much. I'm going to take this out because a lot of people are going to be surprised by the fact that I'm on today. So Well, not that I'm on today, but I'm on this late. Probably a lot of people are thinking that I wasn't coming on because I did say I was going to be late yesterday. But I had a good time at the Christmas party. It was fun. Filipinos know how to do it up, man. They don't even drink, and they do like karaoke. They were playing like bingo for cash. They have these games. They play all these different types of games and stuff. Like my wife, I don't. I guess I should tell you, Caroline, my wife is Filipino, and she's a nurse. And I don't know if you know anything about Filipinos, but there's shit ton of them are nurses. So she so like a lot of them are not all of them were Filipinos, but it doesn't matter. You get three or more Filipinos together, there will be frolic. I'll tell you that right now. And if there's a party, no doubt about it. They know how to have a good time. It's never boring around Filipinos. Sending this out. I can't talk and do this at the same time. I don't know why. NHL. And there. All right. So what else did I have for the day? Now this is where I got hit pretty good. I had Avalanche. Well, I had Avalanche in regulation. That was a big bet. Actually, you know what I did? I did hit my bigger bets, but I also had a -1.5. What else did I have in that game? I think I had them puck line second period, and I don't think that came in. But I also had team total over, so I pretty much broke even. And I had McKinnon over shots, and he didn't shoot fuck all. Like he got one shot. Oh, and I had Hellebuck over saves. And like I said, the Avalanche didn't shoot. I don't know why. I don't know why you're not shooting on Hellebuck. I don't know. But kudos to I think it was Andrew McGinnis took this under 3.5, I think, plus money or something like that. And sure as shit, it hit. Also, a good friend of mine. Okay, forget about that. A good friend of mine who he had it too, and I was like, no, over 3.5. Fuck, they got to score on Hellebuck, but didn't go. I did get it in regulation, which was my bigger bet, but overall, I probably took a little bit of a loss on that game, especially with the McKinnon overshot, not getting over shots. Oh, I forgot to mention, I told you about this. Oh, yeah, that's the next one. So I had the Mammoth, and I still think I made the right play. The Mammoth outplayed the shit out of the Devils. If you told me that Markstrom was going to get 33 shots and they were only going to score one, I'd tell you you're fucking crazy. I would bet against that all day. But Devils pulled one off again after pulling off a one in Vegas where I actually had the Devils there at +145 against Vegas, and I didn't deserve it. So I had the Mammoth here, and I didn't deserve to lose. So whatever. I'm plus money on the two games. But I did have Sergachev over shots, like I said. That was for 5 units. So that pretty much made up for anything that was out there. And I had Barrett Hayton over shots. I had Glass over shots, but he didn't get it. Oh, I had Heischer over shots. So turned out pretty good that way. And of course, all the little bets that I have, I'd have to add them all up, but they usually add up to a little bit of green. So all in all, it wasn't a horrible day. He's here now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's here.
What's happening?
I'm having a Christmas soiree here. This is how my wife dressed me up to go out today. This is fucking it. Right? I'm not gonna be rocking this the whole time. You know the Hartford hat's coming off. But I will rock the ugly jersey in this, whatever the fuck this is. I look like a gay nun. That's what I look like.
That's hilarious.
I look I look I look like the an elf with the giantitis. That's what I look like. So, anyways, tell me quick what you had, and then we'll get right in this card. So we're not here till 5 o'clock in the morning.
All right. I'm probably slightly green on the day. I really haven't looked fully. It really depends on how this last game goes. But I gave out Verhage over 2.5 shots. That didn't get there. He only had 1 shot.
No.
But I did take Rodriguez over 1.5 shots. They had it at a playable line today. It was minus 115. He got, I think, 6 shots. He was
That's
like
right. I
going
forgot.
crazy.
I had that one too. Thanks for reminding me.
Bennett had like 10. It was crazy.
Wow.
Then I took Samoskevich over 1.5 shots. I cashed that. I did another parlay, and 3 days in a row I've lost by 1 shot. Well, I say 1 shot, but Heiskanen would still need to get 1 more shot. But it was Nisher, Sherwood, Nelson, all to get 2 shots. And then Heiskanen here in the last game, in the Dallas game, he's only got 1 right now. And then Carconi. Yeah, and then Carconi. So Carconi only had 1 shot today, so I would have cashed that. And then in the evening games, I took Vejmelka saves. That didn't get there. With that early goal in the 3rd period by the Devils, it really killed their offense. And then I took Hellebuck over 26.5 saves. And then I took Sergachev over 1.5 saves. That cashed.
1.5 shots,
and then Cody Glass I took. He's been pretty consistent, but he didn't get nothing today.
He didn't get a single shot. I had Hayton. I went back to Hayton, and I had 5 units on the Sergachev play. I felt like that was a good play there. So, but
and then the last one was Trouba and Seneki 2 shots. So that might come through. Trouba doesn't have anything right now. I think Seneki's got 1. So we'll see, but I'm sure they're going to be doing a bunch of 3rd and 4th line shifts, and there ain't no coming back.
I just hope I got Ottinger over saves, and I'm not liking it at 7-1. But
I took Panthers live. I got them at almost plus 400, so I got lucky on that. And that was on that power play in the first period when it was like 1-0 or something. So I really wish I would have waited, and because they probably scored maybe 5 minutes after I bet that. Then they scored again. I don't even know what the odds were. I'm sure 3rd period, 10 minutes left, it was probably plus 700. I'm sure some people caught, that much. Being down 3 with 10 minutes left. Yeah, and they came back and won. So we'll see how if this last one comes out. I'm definitely green by a few units, but we'll see how we do tomorrow. There's definitely.
I'm probably breaking even here, close to it. But the 5 units for Sergachev saved. I don't know. Actually, I'm a little bit green. It's one of those days. That's fine. It's not. I'm not up, not down. That's okay. That's what most of the days are going to be like, anyways. And then I got my little tiny bet that I calculate at the end, and I might be up a 1/4 unit or something like that. Crystal, welcome. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I got to get a water. I forgot to bring my water. And I just ate a whole bunch of Filipino food. If you know anything about Filipino food, you need.
Oh yeah, did you have some lumpia?
I had just about pretty much anything you can have with Filipino food. Well, my wife's Filipino, and they're all fun. It wasn't just Filipino food, but I don't know why it makes you thirsty. I had lechon.
I used to date a Filipino girl, and it was like every Sunday was Thanksgiving. They had church at their house, sang karaoke.
Yeah,
it was.
And
we always had making lumpia and turkey all the time. Yeah.
Caldereta.
And I love their There's spaghetti with the hot dog weenie
You like
slices. I don't
that
know if
with the
your wife.
sweet spaghetti
Yeah.
that they
What?
make?
Well, no, they would use the spicy spaghetti.
Oh, that's
It
even
was
those
like
are
a.
that'd be good. The sweet spaghetti I'm kind of here nor there on, but
Mhm.
lechon I fucking love lechon. That is
I
there
used
is
to
not
like.
if you come into this world as a pig in the Philippines, like count your days, man. You're done.
Seneki just scored, so he's got 2 shots.
Right on.
Um,
That doesn't help me
my
save
favorite
shot,
used to
but
be chicken adobo. Chicken
chicken
adobo
adobo is the best.
over
Just
white
adobo in
rice.
general.
Yeah.
Adobo in general. That was the first meal my wife made for me. Adobo. Okay, I'll be right back. We
All
gotta, and
right.
then once soon as we get back, start looking at the card now. As soon as I get back.
Okay, I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hang tight. He'll be right back. But get ready to start. Big, huge 13 slate card tomorrow. We'll see how we get there, but looks like a pretty good card in my opinion. So
Okay. It actually looks like a pretty good card.
yeah, that's what I was just saying. It looks like a pretty good card. I forgot to. I have a handy dandy timer right here if we wanted to use it, but we'll see.
I
See
wish I
how
could have
long we
watched
spend
these
on each
games.
time.
I couldn't watch them today. But okay.
Yeah, I didn't watch them all. I did watch some here in the evening, but I watched all of the Utah game. It's a pretty good game.
I'm a little pissed about that. I mean, I called that right what I thought it was going to be. But I forgot. What am I talking about? I don't think I got paid out on that yet. I got to look. No goal in the first five, and Devils under 3.5 team total. We talked about last night. I hit that.
I was
That should
really pissed that I didn't take and we talked about it and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to at least play that in that game." The Colorado goal in the first period and Colorado money line. I never took that.
Oh yeah. Right.
It was like minus 115.
Right. I had quite a bit on the in regulation. I had a full unit. I know it's chalky, but I liked it. But I also had team total over. And Andrew
Yeah.
McGinnis had team total under on that. I think it was like minus 115 or something like that. And I guess there's a trend that they never score against Hellebuck or something. But so. All
And
right.
Colorado scored in the first 10, not in the first 5. So that 13 and trend is now 13 and 2.
I had that too. To score in the first the gift. That's the JG told me about that last night.
Yeah, well, no, he was talking about the GIF goal in first 5.
Oh, goal
And
in first 5. Oh, I
that
just
would,
took goal in first 10.
yeah, yeah, the goal in first 5 is 13 and 1. That's why it's
Yeah.
crazy, like
I just
200
took the
plus
first
200 odds.
10. So, but I also
What's
had
up,
Colorado puck
Timothy?
line second period. I don't think I got that, did I? Pretty sure I didn't get that. No, I definitely did not. The Jets puck lined in the second period. Oh, and over one, I had that too. How they paying me out on this shit or what? I guess the game just ended. Over 1.5 team total over first period. I said that yesterday.
Man, Truba ain't done shit. 0 shots. Come on,
He's
Truba.
probably not going to now.
It's 8-2.
Okay. Now, let's get into the card.
So if we average 10 minutes a game, that would be 2 hours.
That's not happening, dude. That's not even. Okay. Capitals versus Detroit Red Wings. Afternoon game. Usually there are more unders on Saturdays than Sundays than Saturdays, but this one starts at way early in the morning, right? 10:30 your time in the morning, which is
10:30 in the morning my time.
Which is 12:30 Eastern, and both of these are Eastern teams. So, I really need to get a thing that tells you how good teams are during day games, but the
Yeah, I mean it's
Capitals,
hard not to take Capitals here.
it's hard not to. Yeah.
And then you got, is Kane still out of the lineup? Like that's a huge offensive piece, and we've seen that over the last 2 games that he hasn't been in. That they're really missing that second,
Didn't
third line
Detroit
depth
just
with him.
break a winning streak against? Didn't
Well, they
Detroit
won
just break
three,
a winning
lost
streak
one.
too?
They won 3, lost 1, won 2, lost 1. It's going to be Gibson and more than likely
Oh, okay.
Washington
So it wasn't.
Thompson.
Yeah, you
Oh,
take
and this is a
Washington. I'm not. I know Gibson has had
this is a front end of a
front part
back
of a
to
back to
back,
back.
but they're playing each other. They're playing each other
Oh,
Saturday. They're playing each other Sunday. It's a back to back versus,
oh,
and they go to each
they're
other's
both going to
barn.
probably win in their own barn. They're probably both going to win in their own barn. It's just a question if you want to take it in regulation or not.
Yeah, that's exactly what
But
I'm looking at because it's minus 170, so you're going to have to take it in reg or take it -1.
I'll take it. -1. I love the -1. Why not? Yeah. I had
Washington's won the
Colorado
last 2.
-1. Colorado, I always say in regulation, I had Colorado -1. That's what I had today.
So Kane's already ruled out for tomorrow's game.
Thanks, Timothy, for
And
coming in.
yeah, thanks, Timothy. I saw that he was just gonna crush in real quick and say
Yeah,
hi.
sweet. Thank you for coming in.
What's up, Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Washington's won the last 2. They've won 2 of the last 3 versus. They've won 6 of the last 10. Detroit, they're coming off of that 1-4 loss against Utah. They had won back-to-back games before that against Isles and the Blackhawks. Like I said, it's a front end of a back-to-back. They're playing each other back-to-back on the weekend. Washington, on the other hand, they just shut out Toronto 4-0. Before that, they got shut out by Wild, and they also lost to Winnipeg. It's kind, yeah, like I said, it's hard not to want to take Washington. It's -170. As far as the over and the under, like Gibson and Thompson, like I'm almost willing to take Detroit team title if it's Thompson taking Detroit team total under 2.5. They scored 1 against Utah. They scored 3 against the Isles. But I mean, they have been scoring, but I think with Kane, especially against a team like Washington that is kind of better defensively and plays a slower game, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Detroit's a little faster of a team. They've had 2 days off before this. One on the road and back home. They lost to Utah, right? Yeah, I had Utah in that game.
I mean, it's 5. It's three games, but it's in 5 nights, so it's not as bad as 4 nights.
Yeah. Washington.
Detroit, on
They
the other
just beat
hand,
Toronto, which I think they were all looking ahead this whole time. But I don't know. Day game, I don't think I'm gonna go against. See, a day game, Ovechkin's a big family guy. Like he's gonna have his whole family there and everything like that. He'll probably get over shots because he loves his kids. Like I have a feeling if you look at day games in Washington, Ovechkin plays really well. And I don't like to fade home teams and day games in general. So give me Washington in regulation.
It's also 3-4 for Detroit.
Three
And
games in
tomorrow,
4 nights for Detroit. Yeah.
yeah, and tomorrow it's going to be 4 and 5 nights.
Oh, that's impossible.
They played on the 16th and the 17th.
Oh
So
my god,
16th,
they're gonna lose
16th.
both of these.
So they're playing 2 days in a row. They get a day off, which is today.
They
Or
had 2 days off
oh
for
no,
it.
they had 2 days off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know
That's
why I'm missing
impossible. I
that.
was gonna say that can't be. But so yeah, they played a back to back, had 2 days off, and now they're playing another back to back. That was after a bitch hard long road trip. So yeah, this 2 days at home, they've been taking care of family and shit, and then they got to get back on the road again. This is a terrible spot. I think I'd take Washington team total over too. I can't see like Gibson's had some decent games, but
And
I'd
Gibson's
probably
already
take
confirmed.
Washington puck line first period too. I'll see what their first period stats are, but context says that Washington comes out in better form than Detroit here because, like I said, they get done they get done that back to back, and sure as shit, they've been gone for a long time. They got family stuff to deal with and all that kind of stuff. Uh,
Wow, that's crazy. Gibson's on a 6-0 streak. He's
yeah,
won
I
six
know.
straight games. Can't keep that up forever though, especially
I
against a
don't know.
team like Washington. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
but if you look at that 6-0 run,
yeah,
like, okay, he beat Boston, but he gave up 4 to Boston. They
right.
beat Seattle. That's fine. I'm fine with that. They beat Vancouver. That's fine. That's like pre Hughes trade, so Hughes wasn't doing shit. They beat Calgary. They beat Chicago. I don't know if that was
Yeah.
a huge regardless game, and they beat the Isles. So they haven't really beat any good teams with him.
Well, the Isles you can say are kind of, but they haven't looked good as of late. So yeah, this is going to be the biggest wagon team they played with him at net. So I don't know. He might be getting on a roll. He might be feeling confident. So maybe we might want to fade the Washington team total over, or just take it as a 3 if you can get a price on it. But I don't think it'd be. I think it'll be probably pretty juiced.
Yeah, I'm more so
Nine to
leaning
two
that
now for the
Washington.
Ducks. Let's remember this: when the Ducks are having a revenge game, they fucking revenge. Oh,
Hmm.
or not the Ducks, Dallas. I mean, oh shit, they're just destroying them.
Hey, we got two. You have a breaking news? Something? We got 2 trades that just happened.
Now,
Mason March, yeah, Mason Marchment to Columbus, and Philip
and
Deneau
Philip
to
Deno,
Montreal.
Philip Deno happened earlier, I think. Yeah,
Oh,
uh, that's a good pickup for. What did they give up?
doesn't say. That's all it says.
Good for. They need that exactly that type of player. They definitely need that type. Oh my gosh, Seth Jarvis was injured, and he still got over his shots, right?
Yeah, he had
But he
3
got
early.
holy fuck, that hurts. Oh, they traded. Who did they trade Mason Marchman to?
To Columbus.
Oh, the Jets were linked on him. That's what they need to get slower.
Oh, it says Hudson and Deneau. Which Hudson?
They didn't trade Hudson the defenseman. Hudson
Yeah.
and Deneau. Hudson. Oh, they Deneau for a second round pick. They got a second round pick for Deneau. I think they're
Oh,
stupid. That's just whatever. That's great for Montreal. Great pickup. That's exactly what they needed. Excellent pickup. They needed a veteran that knows how to play a full sheet in all three zones. Teach those kids how to play. This was a great pickup by Montreal. But Marchman to Columbus, I don't really get. I don't get. I don't get what. I mean, I don't mind the guy, but I don't really see him as a guy they really needed. Uh, Guy to drive the net. He doesn't really. I don't think he plays. I don't think he has like layers to his game or anything like that. Let me see. But the dental pickup, that's excellent. And good for him to get away from that idiot Hiller.
yeah. I think you gotta take Washington and Reg at
Yeah,
home
I am
in
gonna
there,
take.
and it. I like that the fact that they're at home and it's an early game. Like it's not an away game that's earlier for them. Like it's their normal time because it's a home game. So it's a 10:30 game. I think I'm just taking Washington and Reg here, or Washington -1. I like that too, just so that you can get a push if it goes to OT and they win.
Yeah, Marchman has slipped a lot. He used to be like a solid two-way guy. Maybe he'll change. They, I think Columbus are like morally opposed to defensively aware forwards, except for Marchenko. But kind of a weird pickup. Yeah, we'll definitely take it in right. That's a pick I definitely will do. Detroit, I think, is going to be slow out of the gate. I'm going to take Carolina puck line first period.
Car- Carolina.
Carolina, Washington. I'm full of MSG right now. I'm sure they.
Full of MSG.
I'm pretty sure that's what they put. They all put it in that shit.
Yeah.
Um,
And they
Second
don't have.
period money line at home. Washington fucking crushes 7-2 and 9, and Detroit isn't too bad either. But I don't know about the total. Like you said, the Red Wings team total under. I could see it. I could see it with Thompson in net. Uh, yeah, I could see it. I could see like this being 4-1, something like that.
Yeah, I like Jacob Chikrin goal. He's had a goal in 6 of the last 7 home games. That looks pretty solid.
Chikrin, yeah, Chikrin for a goal. Does he getting over his shots?
That I don't see any trends posted yet. I'm waiting to see if I can
I'm
get
kind of
some.
afraid of shots on that game, except for maybe Obi, because if they get that, it feels like it could be a blowout. It feels like it could be a blowout.
Yeah, I wouldn't be scared of the puck line. Probably can get a good
I
number on
wouldn't
that
either.
too.
Yeah. They were having problems scoring. And
Plus 164
what did they
puck
beat
line.
Toronto again? 3-0? Was it 4-0?
But yeah, 4-0, or yeah, 4-5-0, and oh, hold on. 4-0, and they got beat 5-0 from Minnesota.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting over saves for
Charles says that he's a Caps fan and the early games ain't for us.
Oh, really?
So I don't know what the record is in the
But
morning.
neither is it for the Red Wings. So I think I'll stay off the team total under here. I like that Detroit team total under. Maybe Washington money line and Detroit team total under 3.5, like we did with. Well, we didn't do that. I did no goals first 5 and Jersey. I'm glad I made that bet. That was a good one. We worked out yesterday. No goals first 5 in New Jersey under 3.5. That was a good bet. But props.
Logan Thompson
I don't
is,
like to take Detroit because I don't know how good their legs are going to be in this game. They did have 2 days off. And Washington's a good shot suppression team, I think. So I'm not sure I want to really take any Detroit props unless they really stand out. Cider's been going over, I know, but it's probably juice now.
I wonder what Washington money line and Detroit team total under 3.5 would be.
Yeah,
Because it's minus 170, so even if the under 3.5 is like say minus 250, it's probably gonna move it to a minus 115 line.
I wonder if they have those odds at Bet365 yet. Probably not.
What did I look it up on last night? I think it was Fanatics. Yeah, see, Charles said it 3.5 on 365 is minus 260.
Okay, you can add the money line and you'll be good.
Yeah, or like if you like the under 2.5, you could take a flat 3 on one of those books and get a better line. And if they happen to get 3, then that leg will void and you're going to get paid out on a minus 170 money line, which is still a payout, but it's a way to kind of get better odds. Or if you're okay playing the under 3.5, you can do that too. There's 2 games tomorrow at that time. Minus 135, it's not that great. I just said 3 is probably going to be
for money line and minus 3.5 is what?
Yeah, minus 135.
Oh,
I was thinking we were going to get like a minus 120.
I mean, you could take in regulation, but then you might as well just take in regulation.
Yeah. Exactly.
So you might as well just take in regulation. I think that's kind of the game. I'm not sure about the total. Or I take in regulation and then put less on the under 2.5. I'll probably do that. I'm going to take Washington puck line first period too. I think Detroit could be a little dozy in the first. That's probably it on that game. Wilson's been going. Wilson goes over his shots right on the regular. Like Wilson, I've talked glowingly about
at
Wilson
home.
over.
At home, he does do that a lot.
He does a lot, or like all the
time. I can't see any of those stats yet. The site I use that populates all of the trends, it doesn't have anything for that game yet.
Which one do you use?
I use props.cash. But they only start populating the lines when you start getting lines on the sports books. So there's probably like no shots on goal props yet.
He's gone 2-6-0-2-4-5 in his last 6 games overall. And yeah, I mean, he's a good bet depending on what the price is. I don't know what the price is. I don't even think. Yeah, DK doesn't even have their shot props up now. So
Yeah, so the site won't populate anything until the lines come up.
yeah, and also goaltending gets confirmed and shit like that too. It's a big thing too. But I think we
But
got that
yeah.
one down.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Philly versus the Rangers. I can only take Philly. I don't know what the price is. But yeah, plus 110. I'm not taking the Rangers at home. Fuck that. Especially Philly coming off a loss. It's going to be Vladar and that. But go through your spiel that you do. Cover all the bases. There.
Okay. So Philly is the road dog here at plus 105. Rangers sitting at minus 125. The over and under is set at 5.5. Even on both sides. Head to head, the Rangers on this matchup, winning 7 of the last 3. Philly did win the last game at the end of the season last year, 8-5. Philly won 2 of the 3 matchups that they played last year. Philly is coming in off of a loss. They are on the 4th game and it's the last game of a 4-game road trip. They are coming in off a loss at Buffalo, 3-5. They do play Vancouver, so they head back home to play Vancouver on Monday at home. Rangers, on the other hand, Rangers had that one weird road game to St. Louis. They're now back at home where they beat St. Louis 2-1 in OT. They're now back at home and they play Nashville. So this is a front end of a back-to-back for the Rangers. And yeah, they play the Rangers on Sunday. And they've lost 2 of the last 3 coming into this game. They are, I mean, you said it's going to be Vladar, right?
Well, it should be. They had Erson against Buffalo.
I kind of lean. I lean Philadelphia for sure, but I kind of lean under. But I don't like the under 5.5. I would take maybe Philly and under 6.5, something like that. But I mean, the bigger thing for me is the back-to-back front end of a back-to-back for the Rangers. Like Philly came in losing off of Buffalo, which you predicted.
Mm-hmm.
But the Rangers are 4-10-3 at home. Philly's 7-5-2 on the road. I know the Rangers own this matchup, but Philly's, I think, playing better than the Rangers are. Or at least Rangers are
The
playing
Rangers just
horrible at
barely
home.
beat the fucking St. Louis Blues.
Yeah. And
It wasn't a great spot for them, but still. I
and
would
they've only
lean the
scored
under
one
too.
goal. Only they scored 1 goal in the last 2 home games. They did score 5 against Montreal, but who was that? Doish or Montreal? But I mean, everything is pointing me to Philly here as a road dog.
Yeah. Um, no significant injuries that are new either. They've been staying pretty healthy except for Firster, but they've been out with him for a while. Um, they're not a high shot volume team. Neither. I like the under too. I'm just trying to figure out how to play it. I don't know. Do I like the? I mean, no goals in the first 5 here.
I mean, you got
It's
I
going to
don't
be
know how
Shesterkin,
they.
or is it going to
Yeah,
be?
it
It's going to be
shows.
Shesterkin because Quick is going to play against Nashville probably. Carl Grunstrom has 3 goals in 7 games since he got called up from the AHL. That's probably like plus 1100.
Yeah, Igor's definitely playing here. I mean, you would think they got to. It's a divisional game. Yeah, and Vladar is playing good too. He's 12-5-3, 241, and a 910 save percentage. So
Rasmus Ristolainen is back. Was that his first game back? I didn't hear anything of this. Did he play 2 games earlier this year, or has he actually been in the lineup for 2 games? That's weird. I never heard anything of this. That's huge for them. If I mean, it's going to take him a while to get his stride, but he's very underrated defenseman. Yeah, as
so
long
he's
as
played two
Vladar.
games. This is his third game back.
Wow, I didn't even hear he was back. That's weird. That's crazy. That really helps him a lot, a lot, a lot. That's why they sent down Igor Zemula, and Noah Jolson sits. Yeah, that's big for them. That makes me like Philly more. I really like he struggled in Buffalo, and I remember he came over to Philly and then played there for a while, and he goes, "Geez, if I would have had this development in Buffalo, I'd be a way better player right now." That's something. He said that. Um, and I like him a lot. I think he's very underrated. So yeah, give me Philadelphia here. I'm not taking. I don't trust the Rangers were shit. I think they lack character. I don't know. How's Panarin been doing for under his shots?
I don't have any lines for those either,
Okay,
which doesn't show me the
I
trend.
might be able to pull that up here on covers. It does show some shit like it does shit.
I mean, I can pull. I do have. You
I
said
hate
you
their
want
new
Panarin?
format though. I absolutely hate their new format covers. It makes it so much more difficult. And I think they did it on purpose because the more time they show on the site, the more
Oh, like clicks you're getting.
well, it's also not just clicks, but amount of time spent on the site is
So
very
shots
important
on
for
goal.
advertising.
Panarin's had one shot on goal in each of the last 3 games.
I like it here. But how's he
And
done at home?
at home, one. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Oh, that's. So he's had one shot on goal in the last 3, but that's head to head versus Philly. In the
Okay.
last 10 games, he's had 8, 5, 8,
Oh.
1, 0, 6.
Oh, so he's been shooting more all of a sudden.
So
Never
he's been
mind.
shooting more. Yep.
Okay. Konechny over 1.5 shots is minus 190. Has he not been shooting?
He cleared that big time last time.
See, I'll play that. Minus 190. Who gives a shit? It's like parlay it if you want, but I mean, he's hit
So
9 of the last 10.
yeah, I was gonna say he's had 4, 3, 1, 22282222. And versus history 1-2-4-4-3-2-3-4-3-1.
See,
So he
that's how I
missed last
make.
game.
Yeah,
So
that's
that
how I make
means,
bankrolls. As I play those, but I put like like a quart, like less than a quarter unit on it. So if it does miss, it never hurts me too bad, but it just builds. Just builds. Minus 190. Just building, 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 building. So yeah, I mean that's you can parlay that if you want. I'm sure you can find another two out there to play it with. Definitely don't want. Parlay with.
Igor has been really solid versus Philly. He's 8-1-1 in the last 10, 1.77 goals allowed, and a 944 save percentage.
Makes sense because they're a pretty straight ahead team, so they don't really like move them side to side too much.
And I
I
know
definitely
Philly
like
really
the
hasn't.
under here. It's just a question: do I like the first five? Is there a reason why? The only thing I think about the team that would score in the first five here, I think is Philly, because the Rangers have a game right after this. They're coming back off of a weird one on the road and back home again. But I think Philly's first period record is not very good on the road. Yeah, it's 3-6-5. But the New York Rangers probably got a bad home one too. I'm just going to take a look, stab at it. Saying that, they've only won one first period at home. All year. They have pushed quite a bit.
I mean, I'd be willing to take the first period under those two goalies in that.
Yeah.
That's something I
So
might look at.
if we're willing to do that, we're probably willing to go no goals first five and under 6.5. So I think I'll put a little bit on that. And then put under first period as well. Like that's the way I bet. So I'll take that. I'll take under first period. Uh
Flyers are 17th in the league to score a goal in the first period. Rangers are 25th.
yeah.
And then goals allowed. Rangers are 7th in the league for the most goals allowed in the first period.
There you go.
And Philly's the 15th. So Philly's like right around the middle, and but Rangers on the other hand.
You can get Philly money line at plus 100 first period. I'm going to take that. And then you just daring the Rangers to win in in puck line in first period because otherwise it's a push.
Yeah, I
So
mean they've only scored 3 goals in the last 3 games. So
yeah, exactly.
you know what I mean? Like three goals total in the
Yeah.
last three
So
games. So
it's not likely they're going to be the team that scores in the first five. It would only be maybe Philly, and you got your Sturkin in net. So yeah, I like Philly. You could take Flyers plus 1.5 and under 6.5. I mean, there's lots of ways you want to do it. Whatever you do, you do you. But I like Philadelphia in the game too. So I'm going to take a little bit on Philadelphia, and I think you got to play the draw. You got to play the draw here. Philly's been playing the
eight,
shitloads of draws.
8 of the
This is
last 10 games that Shesterkin has faced Philly, he's held them to 2 or less goals.
okay.
Like that's, I mean, I I know
It's
it's 5.5,
It's a straight
but
under game. Yeah, I know.
it's a straight under game. I mean, Rangers can't score at home.
Yeah,
They're facing Harrison, which is Philly's best goalie right now.
yeah.
And then you got Philly on the other hand that can't score against Shesterkin. I mean, something's got to give, but I definitely think we're gonna probably see a 3-1 game. Like if you
How
want to take
about
the under five
no
and a half,
goals, no team to score 3? I don't think they let you parlay that though.
yeah,
Under 1.5 first period, or parlay under 1.5 first period with under 6.5.
yeah, or like yeah, even like you said, the no goals in the first 5 minutes.
No goals first 5 minutes under 6.5. Under 1.5. So I would go no goals in the first period under 6.5. No under 1.5 first period under 6.5. Right, play them both,
Yeah,
and then uh, I'm going to take Philadelphia money line first period and for the game, and I'm going to take the draw. So that's how I play. I'll have more. I don't know about like shots. I don't think so. I don't think I'm taking save props. Philadelphia is not a high volume. I would, if you're going to take a save prop, I would look at Vladar because the Rangers do shoot, they just don't score. So, I mean, if you're getting like, if Vladar's getting 22.5 or something like that, I would take that because the Rangers probably will shoot. If I remember, they just can't score. They play a very simple game and they have a lot of guys that, but I don't know who's shooting because it's, well, Panarin as of late, Panarin has. Apparently, you said, right?
yeah. As of late, he's been shooting a lot.
I don't know what the heck they put in his cornflakes because he had,
Wow,
wasn't shooting the shit
they
before.
got flat numbers over at FanDuel. Flat sixes, flat seven, flat five. But you can't parlay it with anything. Bullshit.
They got 31 shots on St. Louis, which doesn't mean much. Only 23 on Vancouver, 27 and 29. 29 on Montreal, 27 on Anaheim. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't take any safe prop there. This is just play any unders you can. Play the straight under 5.5 if you want. That's fine. Like I couldn't take you off of it. That's for sure. It's not one thing I can do to say that to take you anyone off of that, but that's the way I would do it. So can we move to the next one?
Yep.
All right. Ottawa, Columbus, I already bet it. This or Ottawa, Chicago, I already bet it. I'm all hopped up on MSG, bitch. Oh, now it's minus 265. Holy fuck! I got this at a way better number than this. Whoa! It just got bought up all to shit, and it's a 5.5. So, I mean, Chicago can't score. Team total under 2.5, but it's probably juiced all to shit. For sure. Wow.
Which game are you looking at?
Chicago, Ottawa. Minus 235.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's probably gonna be Soderblom.
it is.
Oh. What
I
line
think
did
that's
you catch it at? What was it at when you looked
going to
at it?
bet it. Okay. Okay, Hernandez. Talk to you later. Hernandez likes to tell me before he goes to bed. Did
Show
Morrissey get over
Spencer
his
that.
shots today? I'll lose my fucking
Yes, he did.
fucking bastard.
He had 2 in the first period, I think,
I forgot
or
all
some.
about
It
it, but
was
I thought
early.
playing against Colorado, maybe I would. I'll go back to it again, I guess. Fucking put it as a best bet on fucking Ice Guys. Misses. Hit 15 fucking in a row. Best bet. Nope. Next day. Yep. Fuck you.
So daily RotoWire is showing Knight and Allmark. Goalie Post
Really?
is showing Knight and Marilinen.
I could see Marilyn and Soderblom. I could see
And Left
that's
Wing
what I'm
Lock
thinking of.
is showing Knight and Allmark. So it's a mixture.
Sometimes a lot of those sites they just post what was the last time until like it doesn't really. I know Daily Face Off does that. It just basically it's almost always whoever started last time until they know anything at all. So Chicago, we didn't go through the spiel, did we? Chicago's on third game of a.
No. All right. Chicago plus 200. Ottawa minus 250. Over under is set 5.5. I'll tell you what, if it's anybody else, Knight or Allmark, that 5.5 total does not make sense. It's even money on both sides, head to head. Chicago is owned this matchup, 8-2 to the
Yep.
last 10.
Wow.
And they actually beat them earlier this year, 7-3 in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Chicago,
So,
Chicago's on a 4-game losing streak. They've scored 5 goals in the last 4 games. And they are on the last of a. This is the 3rd game of the end of a road trip, and they go back to play Philly on Tuesday at home in Chicago. Ottawa, on the other hand, is coming off a 4-0 shutout win versus
yeah.
Pittsburgh at home.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the front end of a
Front
back-to-back
end
for
of a
them
back to
as they
back.
play Boston at
Right.
Boston on Sunday.
I'll look ahead spot.
Yep. But they have won 2 of the last coming in here and 3 of the last 4.
I can only take Ottawa. I just don't know to play it.
Well, if it's Allmark, maybe you take Chicago's team total under. I've said team total under in the last 2 games, 3
It's minus
games,
165.
under 2.5.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I
so
already
they
looked
already
it up.
caught on. It was playable for the first 3 games. I mean, I think you take Bertuzzi and Nazar shot props because that seems like those are the only 2 guys really shooting and the only kind of somewhat of an offense that Chicago has. Maybe you take whatever goalie is in for the Senators. You could take their saves under. Thinking Chicago's, well,
That wouldn't be a bad idea. I like that.
Chicago put up 15 shots against Montreal.
Yeah. And Montreal's not even a good defensive.
Yeah.
Ottawa kept Pittsburgh to like under their undershots too.
Yeah,
Uh,
Francis, I agree. If it's Maryland, I like Bertuzzi anytime goal. I also like Nazar anytime goal if it's Maryland. And I also like the over if it's Maryland.
I think I think it will be Carolina. Why would you play Allmark here when you got Boston coming to town? It's going to be Carolina. So if you like the over, you might as well play it now. It's just Even with Carolina, do you trust Chicago to score enough? I think the play, if it's going to be Soderblom, I think the play is probably team total over for Ottawa. Ottawa will be the one that's going to be doing most of the scoring.
Yeah, and the shooting. You can take to Chuck for a goal. Or Batherson, man. Batherson's been racking up points. Batherson, point.
No.
Bertuzzi, 2 shots. Sounds good to me. Especially if it's Soderblom, like it's showing night, but Chicago doesn't play for it. They get 2 days off after this, so I wouldn't see why you don't play night.
He's been playing a lot. Though. When's the last time they played Soderblom? They got to find a spot for Soderblom somewhere along the line.
So Knights played the last 2 games,
okay.
But let me see what the rotation has looked like. So we had Knight 2 games, Soderblom, Knight 2 games, Soderblom, Knight 4 games, Soderblom. So the average is 2. The average is pretty much 2. There is some 3s in there too, but I just don't see why you put them in if you get 2 days off. Who are they playing in 2 days? 3 days? Playing Philly at home.
We're playing Philly at home. That's not that big of a deal.
No.
So
maybe you
I would say wait. I already bet this shit. I thought it was Soderblom in my head. But I got a much better price. So I don't know. Money's coming in on Ottawa.
Yeah, you said if it's moving.
It's moving.
Gotta be.
I took it in regulation. -1, I mean. I got plus 100 on it. That's not plus 100 now for -1.
So no new injuries. Everybody that's on the injury report has been on the injury report. So
I would take Spencer Knight over saves if it's Spencer Knight.
I like that.
Chicago Blackhawks team total under 2.5 is plus 130. Excuse me. That makes me think Maryland is in here, and I think he will be.
I thought you said it was minus. Didn't you say Chicago team total or 2.5 was minus?
Yeah, I don't know what I was looking at, but that's changed too. No, that's over 2.5. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Oh.
Yeah, so so under 2.5 is heavily juiced, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you said minus 160 something, right?
Yeah, minus 165. That's right. I was looking at the wrong thing. Sorry.
So they're expecting homework. For sure.
But why would you play?
Yeah, that Panthers comeback was crazy, Trevor. I actually took them, but I took them when they were down 1-0. I really wish I would have took them down when they were down 3-0 with like 10 minutes left in the third. But
I don't know why you would play Allmark here if Maryland against Boston. I don't know.
I like that Stutzla assist prop, Terry Ray. I like him and Batherson. Batherson's been pretty good too.
Stutz has been going over his shots quite a bit too.
Yeah.
So is Brady.
Well, that's the thing too.
Brady's
like
getting back to
Stutz,
being Brady. I like Brady over shots. big time.
With Stutzel playing back up on the top, I mean, with Brady back up now that he's playing with Stutzla, and now that he's scoring, Stutzla is going to just naturally get a lot more. But Batherson also, I like him just because they play on the power play together, all three of them, and usually like doing a point stack
Oh,
between those three.
bench played the both to score 2 and win and reg line. That's not a bad idea, too. It's got to be Carolina. It's got to be. So if it's going to be Carolina, maybe play the over now. But if it's going to be Carolina against Knight,
They got a Holiday playing up on the power play one. No. Where did I see that? Fucking RotorWire. RotorWire showing them up on power play one, but when you look at daily face-off, he's in the second power play.
what's that record with Chicago without Bedard again? 5-23 and something.
Very little to a very lot. I don't know what exactly it is, but
Yeah.
it is not good at all.
Yeah.
And I don't like that they're minus 265 now, but we also liked Washington. Like I could see a Washington Ottawa money line parlay.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. But yeah, it's just really boils down to how do you want to play this game, because you can't take Chicago, so you either take props against them. I think I'm going to end up targeting Bertuzzi and Nazar shot props, and then everything Ottawa on the other end.
I think I'm going to
Ottawa,
take Spencer Knight over saves. That's what I'm going to do. That's one
yeah,
of the things I'm going to do.
Ottawa team total, you could take that
But
too.
Spencer Knight's been letting him in a little bit, hasn't he?
Yeah, lately he has.
He has. 4 against Montreal. That was him, right? Toronto, I mean, see, he's played some really big, tough games too. So, like, those are emotional games, Toronto and Montreal.
Yeah, he
And
gave up 3 straight and 3.
Did
And
he
he's
played
given up
against
3
Detroit
straight
too?
head to head.
Did he play at home against Detroit, or was that Soderblom?
No, it was Soderblom. He's played Montreal, Toronto, St. Louis, Rangers, the back-to-back LAs.
My gut says they're going to give him a lot of rest. He just got lit up by Montreal. He had a really emotional game against Toronto. I wouldn't doubt that they give him a lot of rest too to reset, and Soderblom's in today. I wouldn't doubt it. I know they got like he can. Poor Alex B. Smith. What happened with Alex? Oh, because he's a Chicago fan.
Yeah, because he's a Chicago fan.
It was, I mean, even with Bedard, they were going to start regressing. Like, you look at that team, they're too green now. They're so young. It's just, you're not going to be. So we put some props out there. We kind of got the game figured out. I mean, you can make it if you're going to take Chicago. Probably in the first period would be where you'd want to do it, because they're coming off of 2 losses. They just got spanked by Montreal. I could see them coming out hard in the first. If it's Soderblom and Maryland, neither, like, over 1.5 first period would probably be not a bad bet.
I wonder what it would be if you parlayed all three periods money line Ottawa together. Because if you get a push in any one of those without losing the period,
I've done that before. I do it all the
it would,
time. I don't parlay them. I just play them individually.
mm,
And then you're just asking for them to win 2 out of 3 periods. Both of them are over first period teams to begin with, away and at home, like Ottawa at home and Chicago away. So I don't mind that. I just kind of feel like Ottawa's just got their mojo going. Like I just like them to win this game. I just don't know how to bet it. They kind of they're kind of on a run now. But like you said, Chicago has owned this series. But although Chicago's owned this series, and you got a look ahead spot for Ottawa. Those are the two things that bother me. You got a division rival. You're going to play division rival on Sunday, and and this is a day game too, right?
it is
So the,
1 o'clock,
so
3 o'clock
this is a
Eastern.
short turnaround for Philly too. They are for Chicago too. They played Montreal 2 days ago at night, didn't they? Yeah, at night. Then they get 1 day off, and then they got a day game. This is in Ottawa. Ottawa puck line first. Ottawa first period puck line probably will get you plus 110 maybe. Will it? Will it even give you that? I don't know. I'll check it out.
I'm not sure.
Chicago's a good full first period team. And I originally thought maybe take Chicago first period, but I don't know if it's during the day game after a short turnaround like that, if that's a good idea. I like over 1.5. I do like that. Minus 115, that's a good price. I like that. Okay, so plus 120 for Ottawa puck line first period.
I like that.
Yeah.
Although Chicago seems to score a lot in the first period, but like I
That's
said,
why I
they've only
like the
scored.
over first period. Yeah. I mean, if it's
Yeah, they
Spencer
scored in the
Knight,
first 10, not the first 5.
if it's Spencer Knight, he's not the Spence. He hasn't been like shut down Spencer Knight as of late. And if it's Soderblom, I mean, for sure, I like the over for the game already. So I would take the over for the game as well.
Thanks, Trevor.
Remember, we ought to remember this one. We don't forget to bet it if you like it. Ottawa to score a
Yeah,
goal in the first period and Ottawa money line.
I
What would that
definitely
give
could
you?
see that. Let's see if I have that prop. I was looking at that last night on Fanatics, I think. Team
They're both
props.
shitty second period teams. I would bet. Thinking about taking the over, even with Carolina. I mean, Carolina's not a terrible goaltender, really, is he? What's his numbers?
So you wanted goal in the first period and money line, right?
Ottawa to score a goal in the first period and Ottawa money line.
Minus 110. Fanatics.
Mm, could chuck over 2.5 shots. He's been flying over shots.
I have a 50%
Cousins
boost
has
on
been scoring a
Fanatics.
lot.
That would put it up to plus 136.
Well,
That's great.
Tom Shabbat is hurt again.
Mm-hmm.
He just got in the lineup, didn't he? Or is this going to be his first game back? Did he play already one time? Or is this him coming into the lineup now?
This is him coming into the lineup.
Yeah.
His estimated date of return is tomorrow. He hasn't
Yeah.
played since
This
November 22nd.
This is an Ottawa kill spot. I'm going to take the.
You think the line moved with his
It's
with him
part of
coming
it.
back in the lineup?
And
Oh,
I
part
think
of
the
it.
line moved. I think the line moved because my gut says that it's going to be Soderblom in here. I just think Spencer Knight just got lit up by Montreal. He had that just let down. Fucking had the game, score 2 in 5 minutes in Toronto. Like this is a confidence, reset. Fucking, I wouldn't throw this guy back in right now against an Ottawa team that's just rolling. Like you want to kill your young goaltender. There's a good way to do it. Put Soderblom out for the slaughter. Hope he has a really good game and see if he can win this game. That's what I would do. I wouldn't be putting him in here. Ottawa money line and no 3.5 is not going to work. But the 3.5 is minus 120 already. Again, all of this tells me because Ottawa is not like a powerhouse scoring team.
What do you think about them playing Knight tomorrow, and then he gets 6 days off before he faces Dallas? That would mean Soderblom would play against Philly on Tuesday, and then Knight wouldn't have to return until the 27th.
No, I would like if I'm a coach after those 2 shitty games with a young goaltender like that. I would be like, there's another reason why you put Soderblom in here because they've let Spencer Knight down twice. So I'm going to say, look, you don't want to play for him. Maybe you'll play for Soderblom. Maybe I'd be going to Spencer Knight and saying, look, we got to get our defense sorted out. We got some practice time coming up here. I don't want to throw you in here when we're not really playing at our best defensively again. We're going to see if we can mix it up with a different energy and put Soderblom in. I'm almost positive it's going to be Soderblom here. Almost positive. Almost positive. But what's the price going to go to if it is Soderblom? If it's maybe already at that. The only reason why I think this price is like that is because there's enough people that know that Soderblom is in. Because with Spencer Knight in, I don't think it's minus one. What is it? 236?
I mean, yeah. Then that it doesn't make sense because then you would think Ottawa's going to play Maryline in here so that they can play.
They have to play Maryline in here. You're not playing. It's Allmark's. Boston's Allmark's old team.
Yeah.
There's no way they're playing Allmark here. There's no way. This is Maryline for sure.
So then we just.
This is going to move up to a 6 as soon as the goaltenders are put in there. It's going to move up to a 6. And honestly, I was going to look at Maryline's numbers this year. No, they're not good. they're 3-5-0 with Maryline in there. So What's his recent games look like?
So
Because I know he
Maryland
struggled. I know he
is
struggled.
he's 5-5 with a 2.75 goals allowed and an 8.97 save percentage. He's lost 4 straight games, but prior to that, he was 5-1.
Yeah. Maryland. His last game, he let 3 in against Minnesota. Didn't play too bad.
You guys are making Blackhawks more and more attractive. I mean, I definitely wouldn't take them to win. If anything, if I was gonna try to take Chicago in some type of way,
Plus 1.5.
it would. Yeah, I would say it'd be team total. Team total. I mean, they haven't scored more than 2, and I think at some point they're gonna start scoring without Bedard, but I just don't know if it's against Ottawa. Like they're gonna have a game where they get 3 goals somewhere. I just don't
Yeah.
know if it's against Ottawa. If it's against Maryland, it could be, but I think at that point, once you get Maryland and Soderblom in there, it's just going to be a track meet if Chicago can get 3. I still think they're going to struggle to get 3 against Maryland. I think they get 2.
Yeah. And like you said, you got the short turnaround. They got to be pissed, but you got the Ottawa look ahead to Boston. Those are the two things. Is that on the road too? Do they go into Boston after this? Or
Yeah, they go to Boston,
fuck?
so they fly out that night. Right, it's an early game, so they'll fly that evening. Be there for the following day. I mean, I can only
Ottawa.
take Ottawa.
I can only take Ottawa. Another thing is it's a day game again. All of your family is there. Your kid, like older players, have their kids there. It's a Saturday afternoon, so the kids don't have to go to sleep. Like their girlfriends will be there. All of that. I don't like taking dogs in day games unless they're really good. And
Terry
Chicago,
Ray Terry Ray saying that Chris Otto says, or at least his numbers show that Sens are 8-2 to over 1.5 goals in the second period, so that would be a good look.
oh, really? I didn't see that second period stat was so good. Over 1.5 goals. Oh, so like they score over 1.5 goals, or just both teams
I
score?
think I think both teams just the over 1.5.
Did I check the total for the second period here?
8-2 in the last 10. I mean, at that point, you just take Senators to score a goal in the second period. What's up, Rico?
Rico, I didn't send him a link. If he wants in, I'll send him a link.
He's got the fucking Starlink up in Mexico. Is he still in Mexico?
Chicago 7-7-4. Ottawa at home. Ottawa at home in second periods are 3-10-4. What is no? That can't. Did I see that right?
It might.
Three
He
ten
said
and two.
in the last 10.
Last 10 games.
Yeah,
So
not
they've
in the
been on
not.
the road a lot. So on the road they do, but at home they don't. 3-10-2 at home. And Chicago is 7-7-4 to the second period over.
Doug, I get that stat, but that's probably all those 8 games are with Bedard.
On the other side of things, if you want to make a case for Chicago, after those losses, I mean, they got nothing after this. They're gonna drain the tank here, right? They're gonna drain the tank in this game. They got nothing to save it for. They got days off after this. Fuck, you're right. I'm making a case for Chicago. I'm making a case. You got an Ottawa look ahead. You got Chicago coming off of 2 bad losses. They got nothing to lose here, but just go balls fucking out. I'm making a case for Chicago at plus 210. Ottawa's probably coming in satisfied off of a big win against it was Pittsburgh, right? Just slam the shit out of
Yeah.
Pittsburgh. They look like ass. I am making a case for Chicago here.
I would only take their team total though, because I don't think Ottawa gets less than 3 goals. So if you like Chicago, they gotta get 3. That's how I would bet it anyway. You might even get 2.5 at a decent amount, given that they've only scored 3 goals in the last
The
3
draw
games.
probably is a nice price. Draw and dog. Draw and team total over. If we think it's going to be an over, I think Ottawa will still score. Then we just take over for the game. If you think Chicago's going to get a team total over, you're probably looking like it goes back and forth here. I don't think Chicago's shutting anybody down, right? So we're probably looking for over for the game.
At 5.5 too, if you're gonna get Merrillainen and Soderblom, or Merrillainen and Knight, I
Yeah,
still like that as well.
yeah.
Terry Ray, yeah, I like the Chicago team total under as well, specifically if it's all marked, but I don't think it's going to be. But also on the other hand too, they've kind of the books have caught up with it, and it's minus 165 now. The last 3 games it was playable, but now it's nowhere near playable, unless you want to sprinkle it in a parlay or something.
There's 2 ways of looking at it. Ottawa has just got their mojo going, and they'll look ahead to, and they're just going to crush regardless of the spot, which is possible because they have been struggling up until now. And they looked really good against Pittsburgh, and they might just look really good here and slam the shit out of Chicago. Uh, they certainly could if they wanted to. I just wonder how much they want to save in the tank for Boston when they go on the road against Boston. What's their record? They're not even in a playoff spot right now. Or are they? Standings.
Yeah, Terry Ray, I agree with you. I mean, I don't know about the money line, probably more so team total, but with the shooting more, I want to just take Bertuzzi and Nazar for 2 shots. I think they both had a shot in the first period last game. They both had 2 shots by the end of the second period. With them only having 15 shots in that last game, if anybody's going to shoot, it's going to be those two. Because those two have been their only offensive power or offensive attempts. And what's weird is they're both playing on the top line, I think. So where are your shots in the second line coming from? Yeah, you got Bertuzzi, Nazar, and Burakovsky, Teravainen, Dickinson, and Mikheyev. So that's why Alex has probably been targeting Dickinson, just because he's on that second line. And who else? Teravainen really hasn't been shooting. Mikheyev every now and then, but Dickinson has. So that's where the second line production's coming from. But the first line production is Bertuzzi and Nazar, and probably same on the power play. No, Nazar on the power play. Bertuzzi plays on power play too. I don't know. I like the team total more than I do the money line, but I see your reasoning.
It's just hard to get behind Chicago right now with the Bedard thing hanging over their head too at the same time. It's really hard to get behind them, but they are going to drain the tank here, and if Ottawa's not ready to play, they could surprise them.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go to the
Be
next
psyched
one.
in this one.
Yeah, it was a tougher thing than I thought.
I'm timing every game because I want to see how long we spend on each game.
Okay. We should mark down which those games are and I'll cut them out. Oh, by the way, I have to pay a higher I have no more clips available for the month. So I
Oh
gotta do the
shit!
clips. Yeah. All right. We did Philly Rangers, right?
Yep.
Oh, the big game, Edmonton versus the Wild. I can only take the Wild here.
Prickard versus Gus. Gus is already confirmed too.
Yeah,
Many is
the,
minus 125
the
at
Wild
home.
is a wagon right now. Even in a letdown spot against Columbus, they just fucking rolled over them. I mean, Columbus isn't the greatest team in the world, but they did have Greaves in net, and like that was a Columbus spot all day, and they didn't even care. They just fucking rolled. And I think
Yeah.
I think they're just. I think you just got to keep on flying with Mini now until there's no reason not to. Until there's a reason not
So,
to.
so Edmonton's the road dog here at plus 105. Minnesota's the favored home team at minus 125. The over under is set at 6. I kind of like the over there. Gus and
Yeah,
Prickard.
I don't think you can
Um,
play unders with Edmonton right now. Although their last
uh,
game was an under, right?
yeah, it was 1-0. And that was this season. That was 17 days ago. So head to head, Minnesota owns this matchup, winning 6 of the last 10. More recently, this season, they played one game. That game was in Edmonton, and Minnesota won 1-0. Minnesota was the dog in that game at plus 127. Minnesota is coming in on the last game of a 5-game road trip where they've won 3 of the last 4, beating most recently Boston 3-1, Pittsburgh 6-4, Montreal, that is the game that they lost 1-4, and then Toronto 6-3. Minnesota, on the other hand, has won 6 straight games, 3 games with, right? 3 games with with Quinn Hughes. Most recently, Columbus on the road 5-2. Washington, they shut out 5-0. Boston 6-2 at home. Ottawa, Dallas, Seattle. Some pretty good teams. Um, the only thing for Minnesota is it's front end of a back to back, and they are playing Colorado at
Oh,
home.
fuck.
So that is the ultimate look ahead for Minnesota.
Holy shit, dude.
On the other
Jesus
hand,
Christ.
Edmonton, it's also a
Playing
front end
Vegas
of a back to back, and they're playing Vegas. So
at home.
that's at home, correct. So they fly back
So they're
home.
flying back home after this Minnesota game to play Vegas.
Yeah. And that's why it's a day game.
And it's a day game. Edmonton absolutely fucking blows at day games. Blows. They suck at day games. I don't care what you say. You're putting Gus against
Prickard. So they're
Pickard.
putting in Gus to play the kid against Colorado. Wallstat.
I guess.
Wallstat saves Sunday. Wallstat saves Sunday.
Yeah.
That should be good. That should be a really good game. I'm excited to see that game. Minnesota and Colorado.
Yeah. Fuck, this is a. It seems like every game this year has had look aheads and fucking. There's like no straight lines. Everything's got an angle to it as of late. But
Yeah.
I'm not taking. I'm not taking Edmonton on the road on a day game with Pickard in net. No
The
fucking
other
way.
thing is
If
I
this
don't think
was
Edmonton. Go ahead.
sorry, if this was a lesser team than Minnesota, I'd still be on the lesser team. whoever it might be. Maybe St. Louis might be the only one in that division that I wouldn't take. I think Nashville could beat Edmonton in this spot with Pickard.
Edmonton hasn't won 3 games in a row this year either.
Yeah.
I mean, I know probably is eventually.
I don't like
happen.
taking overs with 2 teams on a back-to-back, but
I do like Minnie's team total, but have a feeling that the flat 3 is going to be juiced. I'm sure it's probably going to be 3.5.
Brock Faber for a point. He's been, well, yeah, I mean, Faber for a point or an assist or whatever is good as long as Hughes is there. And I have a feeling, I don't know this, I wish I did more of this. I have a feeling Hughes does fucking awesome against Edmonton.
So, the team total at best at 3.5 is plus 120. I don't think that's high at all.
The 3.
I think that just you just take the over at that point because I think Edmonton scores against Gus a couple at least, and it's a flat 6. Like I could see 4-2 mini, 4-2, 5-2 mini,
Unless Edmonton
5-3
comes in
mini,
flat. But the thing is with Minnesota, not only are they playing well offensively, they're
defensively.
when's the last nobody has scored more than 2 goals against them in holy fuck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight.
They've 6 straight, and then that 7th game what they gave up 4.
Yeah, 6 straight. Nobody scored more than 2 goals against them. And they've outscored 5-2, 5-0, 6-2, 5. Just take team total over 3 for Minnesota. Call it a day. That's what I would say. Edmonton's shitty at day games. I would take Minnesota puck line first period too. And
Minnesota's
you go. Are we going to go
12-3
back to the
4
team total over in the second period? I am. I know it missed last time, but it was the first time in like 10 games where it at least didn't push. The only problem is I believe Minnesota's an under second period team. So maybe I'd take it back a bit, but
I mean, I get the revenge angle for Edmonton too, but I just with Prickard in that, the way Minnesota's playing, I don't think revenge is enough.
No, I don't think so either.
Minnesota ain't gonna want to lose at home versus Edmonton. This is a measuring stick for can you beat Edmonton now that you have Quinn Hughes, even though they're playing like shit. Like I understand Edmonton's playing like shit, and the likelihood of the Wild winning is probably more probable now than like last season when Edmonton was rolling. But it's still a measuring stick for Minnesota because they just haven't been there in a long time. It's like if you lose with Quinn Hughes in the lineup,
Marcus
playing
Johansson's
Edmonton,
back in the lineup too.
how does that look on you? You know, it doesn't say anything about your trade.
I mean, I think, and that game against Colorado is in Colorado.
It is.
I think they waste that Colorado game. I think they go balls
No,
out.
it's at home. They don't go nowhere. Minnesota's staying home.
Oh, they don't.
Colorado's
they
coming
don't
to their
go
barn.
Okay.
Colorado's coming to them.
Right.
Which is good because they get the rest of the evening to rest versus having it in an evening.
Yeah, what was I thinking about taking team total over for Colorado when they're going to Minnesota with Hughes and everything? Fuck it. It's a stupid bet. Good thing I took it in regulation. But Brodeen's coming back in the lineup, so they're not telling Brodeen to rest tomorrow. Like they want to win this game. They want to win this game. They're not fucking around in this game. I think they might even waste one against Colorado. They want this game. I'm just taking Minnesota money line. I just can't take, or maybe over 3, team total over 3. Just a little worried about the fact that they got Colorado next, but not enough for me to not take them with Pickard. And they're just riding high right now too. I don't see any reason to let down here. I don't see any reason why they don't believe they can win both games right now.
I think there's a good chance that Minnesota gets out to a lead early, and at that point, you just bet Edmonton live in case they do come back. But I think you can get positive money out of that. I don't. It's
Maybe
hard to
Minnesota
see it.
-1 in case it does go into overtime here. It is it's an overtime spot. Both teams have a
Yeah,
back.
it is.
Both teams are playing a division rival right after this. It is a draw spot. For sure. It is a draw spot. But Minnesota could get I have no faith in Pickard. I have no faith in him. But it is a draw spot. So Minnesota -1. And maybe that's it. Would you want to play the draw if you already got the -1?
No, probably not. I mean, I could definitely see it being a close game, but I mean, Pickard played good last game, right? He had a decent game, or no?
First period puck line. I like that. I do like Minnesota first period puck line. Edmonton's coming in fat too, right? Coming in satisfied. They just won a couple of games
I
in a
mean,
row. And who did
it's
Edmonton
-1.
win? Edmonton beat a Pittsburgh team that was fucking a clown show as of late. And then they did beat Boston though, right? After
Yeah, so
that,
Prickard has given up 4 straight goals, and I mean 4 goals in 3 straight games, and then he
yeah.
came in as a relief against Boston for 23
Now
minutes.
now they're going back to him again.
Well,
Oddly
they have
enough,
to because Skinner's hurt. I mean, Jari's hurt.
if you think Pickard can stop enough pucks, Pickard over saves might not be a bad idea here.
Yeah,
You
I
can't
could see
pull
that.
him. You can't
Yeah, they
pull him.
can't pull
So.
him. Oh, they pulled up. They did you hear who they brought back up to back up to back him up?
No.
Connor Ingram.
Oh yeah, Connor Ingram. I did hear that. And Ingram is just doing absolutely fuck all in the AHL. He's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Minnesota kill spot. I don't know why we're talking about this. I don't care if they got to play Colorado. Fuck it. Fuck it. Edmonton's coming in fat off of 2 wins. They won against Boston, and honestly, they didn't even really play all that great against Boston. Swayman, not like the Boston defense wasn't very good, and now you're going up against a Minnesota defense that's in a bad spot. Shut the fuck, Columbus. Shut them down to 22 shots. So I'm only playing I'm not playing Edmonton. There's no way I'm playing Edmonton. That's for sure.
And that first period puck line, I could also play it's -125 on the regular money line, so first period money line is probably a playable line as well. Instead of not having to take the puck line.
Yeah, or split it. Put
Or
more
split
on the
it. Yeah,
money
you could
line and
split it
put
as
a
well.
little bit on the puck line. Split it. Yeah. I think Minnesota comes out hard here too. You might, I think they want if they can get it over quick, that'd be good. Over 1.5, over first period probably wouldn't be too bad. What's the total of 6?
Yeah, it's a flat 6 minus 125. That's why I said I like the over because I think Edmonton still pots a
Edmonton will
few.
score, and then
Yeah.
I don't mind the over. Yeah, and if you like the over, then team total over 3. Mini can score 3 in this game. Come on, they can score 3. Take the top line for a point each. Freeze off
Eck and Boldy. They're
Baldy.
definitely getting.
How is
That's a
that?
good
What
line.
you got the best? I don't even know why I'm talking about this though. You got some of the best shutdown players in the game in Minnesota. That line can shut the fuck you like anybody. That line is unbelievable. Full sheet players, every one of them. Eck, Kaprizov, and Boldy. It is probably Rico when he was on here. He said last year is probably the best line in hockey. It still might be.
I'll
So,
take all three of them and Quinn Hughes for a point. There's no way those three get a point and Quinn Hughes isn't involved in one of those goals between those
no,
three.
I wouldn't think
And they
so.
all four play. Well, three of them. No, all four of them play on the power play unit. So
I'll take Quinn Hughes over shots if you can get it. It's not too juicy, but I imagine it will be.
yeah, I'm sure it will be. Ooh, I'm starting to get some props. Yay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Minnesota's got to look at that spot, but so does Edmonton. So that evens everything out. And Minnesota's a better team. And Edmonton has to travel after this, and they're coming in fat. Just take Minnesota and fucking. That's it. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Who gives a shit? I just can't see how you. I think minus 122 is a good price here.
It's kind of like what we. I mean, I still ended up taking it, but that last game we were like, this is a fishy line as hell, and it turned out not to be at all.
For some reason,
But
they're
I don't
not
think
giving
this one.
Minnesota respect right now. That's what it was. We talked about it, said it's a fishy line, but for some reason, they're not giving them the respect they deserve it.
And in this game, you have the momentum of Oilers playing better and scoring, and then on the other end, you got the momentum of new player being traded to your team, and it's like which is the public gonna hold more value, and that's where you're gonna see the money go in. But I don't know. I think Minnesota wins this one.
And you got to
I don't
think of
think
the letdown here. You finally get a new goaltender to replace, and he's, I don't know,
I agree.
okay, whatever. He pulled a groin or whatever. It just seems like when the pressure's on, Jari gets injured. I swear to fucking God, every fucking time. Every time. I think I don't know if he's got an anxiety issue or what, but okay, we talked about that game enough. We've pretty much figured it out. I mean, you're only taking Minnesota, so it
So
just
and
depends on
then
how much money you want to put on it.
yeah, Prickard in his last 9 games, 4-4-4-2, 5-5-3-4-5.
Yeah,
Like
team total over
that
3 is a great price for Minnesota.
4.22 goals allowed and an 8.56 save percentage.
Yeah,
Like
and over 6 probably. I mean,
yeah,
Edmonton will probably score. And over
yeah.
second period. I'll go back to it again one more time. Although Minnesota's not an over second period team, they did go over against Columbus.
Francis says he trusts Connor Ingram more than he does Prickard. I mean, I mean, I might too. I'm a Arizona Coyotes fan. Connor Ingram played for Arizona for a few years. Like he
He's
was
good,
actually pretty
yeah.
damn distant behind Melka. You know what I mean? It was
He
like,
was good at one time, but he had some severe mental issues.
yeah, there was a point where like I remember watching like a behind the scenes documentary about trying to like help him improve and what they go through in goalies, and it was cool because it was actually based on him. So I watched it. It was a pretty good I don't remember if it was on NHL Network or where I saw it, probably on YouTube. But yeah, it was a pretty good behind the scenes thing.
Okay, we'll go to the next game, and I'll let you
Right?
talk. Tell me all about all the shit. Buffalo
Did you hear?
Islanders.
Did did you reread
What's up?
Rico's comment there? He says, "I
What's
trust
up?
Pearlo between the pipes more than I do Prickard."
Well, yeah, of course, man. I'll be all harmied up, ready to go. Fucking right, man. Pucks will be sliding off you, bitch. You got it.
That's
I got the
hilarious.
girth too. I got the girth. Yeah, down in the butterfly. Yeah,
Fucking, fucking making snow angels standing up, blocking shit.
fuck. If I went down in the butterfly, I would never get back up again. I would be in that. That would be like the Make a Wish Foundation. Man. Fucking
Doing doing the worm
wishbone,
across the crease.
wishbone. Wouldn't be pretty. Wouldn't be pretty. I would do a jar. Is what I would do right away, instant, full growing instantly. This segment of the process of the broadcast brought to you by Jaime's Body Lube. When you do a jarry, full growing instant.
When you do the splits and can't get up.
There's no splits, dude. There's no such thing as splits. Okay, go to the next one. I
All
want to check
right,
one other thing, but let's get to the next game.
all right. New York Islanders visiting the Buffalo Sabres. New York Islanders are the road dog at plus 125. Buffalo is the home favorite at minus 150. Over under is set at 6. Head to head, Buffalo owns this matchup, winning 6 of the last 10. It is 3-7 to the under in the last 10 games between these two teams, head to head. Isles come in. This is a one-off single game road trip. They just played Vancouver and lost 1-4. And they are heading to New Jersey or they're heading back home to play New Jersey on Tuesday. But this is a single game road trip for them. Buffalo, on the other hand, they've won 4 straight, just recently beating Philly at home. This is the last game of a 2-game homestand. Then they head out to play New Jersey, so this is a front end of a back-to-back for Buffalo, and they play New Jersey on Sunday.
And this is at what time?
This is at 5 p.m. Eastern, so 3 p.m. Mountain, 2 p.m. Pacific.
So it's a short turnaround for the Islanders. I don't give a fuck. I'm just standing by what I said before. I'm taking Buffalo until I have a reason not to. I said they're going to go on a run, and they're going on a run, and I'm sticking to it. But Barzal didn't play today, right? They have no Barzal. Like, who the fuck do they have on that line?
I
Yeah.
I think he did play. He did play.
He did play today? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he was deemed in like right before the lineup. When I last looked, it was like an hour before game time, and then I made my decision because they still hadn't queued him in or out. And it's gonna be, excuse me, it's gonna be a Riddich game.
Okay. So he is.
Riddich and Lyon is what it looks like it's
Yeah.
gonna be.
Yeah, I'm taking Buffalo. I don't know how I'm going to take it yet, but I'm taking Buffalo.
Riddich
It's a
is
pretty short
confirmed.
turnaround. It's an early game. They had a little 7 o'clock. Then they're playing a 5 o'clock game. I'm sticking to what I said. Just I'm taking Buffalo for now. I'm closing my eyes and taking Buffalo. I don't know if I like it in regulation, but
Yeah. I mean, it is a Riddich game. I would think Riddich is 7-3-1 and 2.59 goals allowed and a 905 save percentage, and then you got Lyon 7-6-3, 2.99 and a 904 save percentage.
Yeah.
Lions playing okay. Riddich is actually playing okay, 7-3-1, but
The Islanders can't score. They haven't been able to score since Horvat left.
what about Buffalo to win in overtime? I could see a draw. Maybe Buffalo
I mean,
squeezes
I
it
put
out
a
in
little bit
overtime.
on Buffalo -1. Another -1 game. Buffalo -1.
Hey,
And
JD's in here.
JD, how you doing?
That would make sense to why he hasn't been in the lineup until late. Says he's missed the morning skate the last 2 games.
And 12 the last. Yeah, team total over for Buffalo. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah.
I don't mind that at all. You probably can get a 3 too
Good
whenever it
evening and
pops
good
up.
morning.
This Buffalo shouldn't be getting any respect still. No, you can't. It's going to be juicy at a 3. You got to take the 3.5 plus
Yeah,
1.
yeah. It's a flat 6, so they're gonna be 3.5 at plus money. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like, I kind of like the under. I mean, I know it's Riddich and Lion, but Buffalo's winning. They scored 5 in the last game. They've won 4 in a row. I don't think they score 5 again, but I think it's like a 3-2, 3-1 game, and Buffalo grinds out this win. But Isles have lost back-to-back games too, but they're dealing with injuries.
No, I mean, I think it's
Horvat's
a
already
zero.
deemed out. He's not estimated to return until the 23rd.
Well, going by the stats that Jonathan just gave me, I don't see a 3-2 here. I think the Islanders are just tired. I said when they did that road trip and they basically just crushed themselves and they wanted like these incredible spots and they were just fighting everybody and fucking dying. I said, watch, they're gonna start getting injured all over the place, and sure as shit they are. I think they're just tired. I think that team burnt themselves out in that on that road trip, and they haven't been able to recover since. Like they looked like shit against Detroit. Detroit was in a terrible spot there. They're just coming fat from a Western road trip, and the Islanders couldn't do fuck all hardly. So look at this lineup. But I mean, you got Benson, McLeod, Quinn. Oslin's playing really good. Josh Norris is playing pretty good. Alex Tuck, that's a good line. Like, let's face it, this Buffalo team, now that they're healthy, it's not a bad looking lineup. And of course, you got freaking reach around Krebs up there on the top left hand. Like, you're fucking laughing. Thompson and Josh Stone. Uh, still,
Tuck's got
ever
8
since
points
they
in the
put reach
last 8
around Krebs
games.
up there, they've been fucking winning, though. This guy's like their lucky whatever. He's like, I don't know, man. He's the gold reach around player. It's amazing. That's why they have him in the lineup. It's amazing. He doesn't do fuck all on the ice, but ever since they put him on the top line, they've been winning. It's not a bad lineup. Connor Timmins got injured. That's right. He's fucked. He broke his leg or something like that. So he'll be out for a while. Which puts Jacob Bryson in there, which is never pretty. Man, is Owen Power? This is what Owen Power is now, isn't it? Owen Power is never going to be what you thought he was going to be. That's what he is. Kesselring's back in the lineup. Give me Buffalo in regulation. I can't believe I'm saying that. I said
Yeah,
they
I
were
mean,
going to go on a run, and I'm backing it up.
I think minus 150 home favorite kind of just tells you that they're gonna win. I mean, I could see a lot of people betting Isles at plus 125, but I hate to say it too. I think I like Buffalo. I'm probably not going to take it on this huge slate, but it's another game I could see mixing up in a parlay or something like that. Like I said, I like Washington. It's
Krebs
not a
and
playable line.
Stevenson are actually related. Sorry, buddy. Fuck, I don't want to jump all over
You're
you.
good.
Look at what
You're good.
Jonathan. Are you serious? They're literally related, man. Holy shit! So Krebs is the spiritual reach around brother. Holy shit! They're like fucking. They're doing like
Incest.
no. Come on now. They're
That's why
doing
they're
like
Jaime sponsors.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
He's gotten better. Samuelson's gotten better. He wasn't very good. Oh, you just described them that way. I thought you were literally related to each other. That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, yeah. So, anyways, I'm not going to put huge on it, but I'm putting a little more every time on Buffalo. I think Buffalo's going for a run. I'm fucking tempted to take him to make the playoffs. Get it at plus money. You got Toronto playing like shit. How long? I already have Detroit to make the playoffs at plus 220. I mean, for a wild card spot, do you think the Islanders are slipping away? Pittsburgh's slipping away. Um, Montreal is still struggling against really good competition, like I figured they would. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't fucking doubt it. If it's like plus 350 or 400 or something like that, I might put a sliver on it. And I like the team total over. Yes, I'll split it between the money line and I'll go money line -1 split. Like half and half on each, and team total over. That's what I'm going to do with this game. I'm going to trust it. I'm just putting a little more on it, a little more on it. I had him against Philly. I had the team total over against Philly. That came in. All right. I don't know what wasn't very nice.
I like Buffalo money line and under. I mean, it's a flat 6, under 6.5. I
Well,
could see
then you're
that.
just
Like,
thinking the Islanders aren't going to score enough. So you might as well take the Islanders team total under.
yeah,
Islanders team total under 3.5 and Islanders money line
he's
or
also said
Buffalo money line or Buffalo team total over 3 or something like that.
JD put a stat in there. Lions have gone under in 4 of the last 5.
I mean, I could see the under, I guess. But if you do, then you take the Islanders team total under is probably a nice price.
It's hard to see it with Rittich
Islanders,
in that, but
or sorry, why did I keep on saying? Oh no, the Islanders team total under 2.5 is plus money. So the 3, you could actually get a decent price probably when it pops up on BetMGM. You could probably get an Islanders team total under 3. I wouldn't doubt that because that lineup isn't doing shit. I mean, it's not just Horvat; it's Palmieri, and then isn't Siplikov out too? Oh, Jason Zucker is hurt again. How long has that been? But doesn't
it's
seem
been
to
a while.
bother. It's been a while.
Yeah, at least a few
It
games.
hasn't really changed there. I'm going to take Noah Oshlin for a goal. He has really got his confidence up. He's playing really well. Palmieri, They're missing Alexander Romanov
JD,
too quite a bit.
JD, I
Like,
love
he's
that.
been gone for a while. I know.
Like under 3.5 on both.
What's that?
He said he wants to put a parlay together. Isles under, Chicago under. You can probably put them both at 3.5 and get a playable
Yeah.
line for both team totals under. I like that. Yeah, because the 2.5 was minus 165, so 3.5 is probably going to be 250. But I mean,
Under 3.5
two
is
250s make like
minus
110.
yeah, minus 215. So yeah, that's not bad. Let's do that. We'll do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that for John because Jonathan said so. Jonathan's in that, and then maybe he'll
So
maybe he'll forgive me and scratch me
Lion
out of
is
all these
Lions only
dirty.
given up 3 goals in the last 3 games versus Detroit. Oh wait, not playing Detroit. What am I doing? Oh, he was playing for Detroit. But yeah, he's only given up 2-1 and a shutout in his last 3 games versus the Isles. So that's not bad. And then he just gave up 3 to Philly, but prior to that, he only gave up 1 to Seattle, gave up 2 to Vancouver, 3 to Edmonton. He shut up, or no, that was a relief game. But yeah, I mean, I could see the under Isles for sure. I could even see, like I said, the game under. Buffalo's scoring a little bit. I say Buffalo scores 3. Isles scored 2. I don't see Styles scoring more than 2. I don't see
Yeah,
Buffalo scoring less than
if
3.
you don't see them scoring more than 2, then take the team total under 2.5 at plus 115.
Yeah.
And or Buffalo money line and team total over under 3.5. That would be a good price. Buffalo money line and Islanders team total under 3.5. That would be a good price.
So the rotation in the last 10 for a Lion, every time he's given up 3 or more goals, the following game he's given up 2 or less goals. So he just gave up 3 goals, so the rotation technically would be 2 or less. If you're following that trend.
Okay.
Weird trend, but some of them weird trends, man. Just weird.
All right. Let's go to the next game. Won't get too heavy on props because it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's 2
That
o'clock.
was our quickest game.
Yeah. This one, I mean, I'm not getting in front of Florida, even though it's a terrible spot for Florida. I would have liked Carolina to win that game. Then I would have really liked them more here. But I mean, this is a cheap price on the Panthers, and St. Louis is just absolute ass.
I mean, I think you got it. I mean, you got it to just Florida and reg. Like, I think that they can win this game in reg.
Minus 110. Yeah.
I know it's a back-to-back.
Is it 3 games in 4 too? Isn't it? Didn't they just play like? The only thing is they just played some.
Oh, it's 3 and 5.
Oh, okay. So it's not 3 and 4.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It is 3 and 4. It's because it just turned over midnight, so I was looking at the days wrong, thinking that the date is showing was today and it's tomorrow. It's 3 and 4.
I don't like the spot. It'll take down my bet. I mean, I don't like the spot at all. But plus 150 for St. Louis. I mean, I like to play. They just played a Rangers team and they
It's
was
3-4 for both teams.
oh,
St.
it's
Louis
three
is
and
three
four
and
for
four
St.
too.
Louis too. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, yeah. Florida and Rag and just leave it alone. It's probably going to be Hofer in that. They won 4-0, 5-2, 3-2 against LA, 4-3. I mean, they've been scoring 4 against Dallas, Tampa Bay in a really bad spot. Of course, Tampa Bay had the flu. They got 4 against Carolina, and that's hard to do. They'll probably just keep on rolling here and score 4. You can take the team total over for Florida. 7-4-4. They lost to Colorado in a horrible spot that I don't even think they gave a fuck. 4-5-3 against LA, which is a tough team to score against, and 4 against Carolina, which is also a tough team to score against with Bussy in net. So yeah, St. Louis has just lost the script, man. They're done. They're done. They scored 1-1-2. You could take St. Louis team total under, even though Tarasov is in that. Who cares, though? Yes, I know Hoffer has been good. I would rather if it was Binnington. Yeah, Tarasov. Yeah, Tarasov will look like. I mean, St. Louis can make Tarasov look like Shesterkin. They have won some funky games on the road, though. They beat Ottawa and Montreal, where they got totally outplayed, especially the one in Ottawa. I think Ottawa had 40 some odd shots, and Hoffer was insane.
I like St. Louis team total under 2.5.
Yeah, that's a bad part here, too. Yeah, maybe under that's because John's right. Jonathan's right. I mean, they have this is a terrible spot, like I said, because they just played Carolina. Now
Yeah.
they got to play butt fuck St. Louis, and then they're going back to Carolina, and then they're playing Tampa, and then they're playing Washington. They don't give a shit about this game. Probably they don't. They don't care
Yeah.
about this game.
I see a 2-1 game for St. Louis. Like
Probably.
St. Louis hasn't had more than 2 goals versus Florida in 3 straight.
Yeah, just take St. Louis team total under, and maybe they win 2-1 or whatever.
Yeah.
2-2 OT draw, something like that. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised either the way Florida's playing right now that there is no real letdown spot. They're playing with that type of fluidity that it won't matter. So I could also see a 2-0, 3-0 type thing. I could see,
Yeah.
if you're gonna take St. Louis, probably take him in the first period, I would imagine.
I like to look to see what Carter Verhaeghe's shots is going to be. He's been pretty consistent and he missed today. I could see him getting back on that train tomorrow. Yeah, I don't even think he had that many attempts.
Yeah, the Blues for the first period. I get it, West Coast. I get it, John. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Maybe Blues first goal, first period, or something like that. Maybe just trusting the Blues to score right now is pretty tough.
Yeah, first period. I could see them.
No matter what Florida shoots, and St. Louis allows a lot of shots, so you might want to look at Hofer over saves too if it's a decent price, but it's probably going to be high. It's probably going to be 26.5. If it stays relatively tight, though, I could see it going over that for sure. Because they're probably going to shoot from the point, play perimeter. They're not going to want to get in a war with St. Louis. Nobody gets hurt. Nobody moves, nobody gets hurt. That's, yeah, I think Florida just took a while to get their lines situated and the roles situated when the roles changed. Lundell for a goal is like immediate right now. I'd probably take him over shots. He's playing like a number one center. Then it took a while for Paul Maurice to get team's confidence up and straightened out and stuff, but that team is a wagon right now.
Give me Evan Rodriguez anytime goal. Had 6 shots tonight. Has had
He
quite a
shoots
bit of
from
shots
everywhere.
versus St. Louis,
Yeah.
and I really liked I really liked his shot in the shootout. Like he just went up there with straight confidence and just made it look easy. Like it was definitely the momentum shift in the shootout because it looked like it was gonna be going back to like an extra round, and then Rodriguez just went right up there. And man, you should have seen. I know you didn't watch the game, but Brad Marchand, he went and like he went all the way back to the net, came all the way up full speed, picked up the puck, it went straight at the goalie, no shifting, no nothing, and then just shot a fucking one timer like right by him. If that would have went in that game, like, the commentator even said it. Like if that game that would have went in, because Marchand like dangled on a backhand on one and tried netting it, like he was just playing out of his mind. So when he went in there like fast, it was the last. If he would have scored, they would have won. It was like the, I think he went in as the third shooter, but
Yeah.
but then Rodriguez came in as the fourth shooter and netted that one. Like I was saying, like he went in. It was
I like the Rodriguez because I think they're going to probably rely heavy on their lower lines tomorrow.
yeah, Bennett 10 shots was crazy. I
He
was
won't do that. He won't do that tomorrow. Like those guys are going to take it easy tomorrow.
Yeah, I really think it's going to be Verhage because Verhage only had one today, and it really seemed like he was not trying to shoot. He kept dumping the puck one way or the other. Although
Yeah.
Samaskevich has been pretty consistent, so he might be um, a good look tomorrow too if he's playable.
So do we
Minus
figure
one
this?
forty two.
Do like the under for
He
sure.
was. He was JD 100%. Like he looked fast. He was on pucks quick. Like nobody could take the puck from him. He was ducking. It was crazy.
Yeah. That's it. I can't. I mean, I still think Florida wins in reg just because. Just because, like, they don't even have to try that hard. They'll play their lower lines. They got so much depth. They got their game going again, and all that. I don't trust St. Louis at all. I just don't trust them. It's a St. Louis spot, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. You want to if anybody putting plus 150 on St. Louis, I understand it if you're a spot better, which I actually am a spot better. I took New Jersey over Vegas with in that spot. I actually took Utah today, and they should have won. Like I didn't mind that. I didn't mind losing that bet because I picked the right team. They outshot them 30. They were fucking all over them. If you told me that Utah was going to get 33 shots on Markstrom and only one goal, I'd be like, oh, like that's fucking weird. So weird game, but uh, I get it. I get it. They're just terrible and they're in a bad spot. Yeah, opening period, I could see it, and then maybe take Florida money line after that. See how the first period pans out. See how go and take it. It's probably what I'll do. It's better than taking the Enrager down. You'll get a better price that way. And if it's 0-0 after, if it's tied or something like that, If Florida's up 1-0 after the first, then you just don't bet the game. I guess just leave it.
Yeah, it's
Probably
a
a
huge
live,
slate.
probably a live betting game more than anything. But Verhage over shots, I kind of like. If he didn't get the shots yesterday, I could see him getting it today. And I think they're going to rely. They're going to put their lower lines out there and try to beat St. Louis. And I think their lower lines can beat St. Louis. And I don't mind Hofer over saves. So let's go to the next game.
I'll probably play Rodriguez goal. He hasn't scored in like 7
Rodriguez
games.
goal, yeah, good shots. He probably still gets his shots. He always gets a shot. Tampa, Carolina. I mean, who's going to be in the lineup for Tampa? That's the first question right now. You can't even bet this game until you know who's going to be in the lineup. You can't. There's nothing you can. What's the price? That might tell you who's going to be in. -115 for Tampa. As the lineup stands right now, you're taking Carolina. I don't care if it's a back-to-back. Although they put Anderson in, that fucks up everything.
So
There's
yeah,
so
and
much
they're
that you cannot
it's
bet on this game.
it goalie post is fucking wrong because they're showing Bussy. Like, I don't think they would play Bussy on back to
Not
back.
playing Bussy back-to-back.
No, not at all. And then okay, so goalie post is showing Kochekov
Okay, that's who I think it probably is.
and
Anderson's,
left wing lock is showing Anderson.
yeah.
And it's
And
Vagileski.
I see nobody getting in the lineup.
Sorelli's day to
Kucherov out,
day.
Hagel out. Sorelli is
Day-to-day.
in the lineup on Puckpedia, but day to day. I mean, you can only take
Yes.
Carolina. You can only take Carolina here.
Sorelli, Hagel, and
I'm
Kucherov.
going to put a little bit on Carolina right now, and if this goes back in the lineup, I'll just leave it like that because the defense aren't coming back except for Ryan McDonough, who I think probably came back early. He looked like garbage in it, and he's rusty too. So
And no Jarvis.
no
Got hurt
Jarvis
today.
too, right? That fucking sucks. My shot prop wizard fucking gone. That's right. No Jarvis. Oh, I make
And the
made
injury
so
said
much money off of shot props now.
the coach said it's not good. Deemed not good.
It's not. He's gone for a
To
while.
miss, he's gonna miss. Some
Might be a
time.
good thing as long as he's. Jackson blew over shots. He'll be on the top line probably.
Yeah, JD, he got those shots
Fuck
early.
Jesper Kotkaniemi's still in.
I was just telling Pearlo because Pearlo didn't watch.
Yeah,
the
he got
games,
him
but
early. I know. In case you didn't realize, I went to a Christmas party today. So, this is why I'm dressed in the ugly jersey or ugly sweater type shit. Got this.
Is that why you went to the barber? Got cleaned up for the
Yeah,
Christmas
that's why
party?
I also went to the barber. Yeah. Yeah. Gave him a nice pearls of wisdom
Yeah,
necklace.
JD's same thing for Pearlo. He said the OT got me Bob saves.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, just barely Bob saves. Fuck, I know, crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. There's way too many things open on this game to even make a decision on the over, under, side,
Yeah,
props. You don't know what the lineups are going to look like. This
I
game's a
like
7 p.m. Eastern, so I would just
I like
wait for an
Carolina
hour or
coming
two.
off a loss against Florida, regardless. If they do come in the lineup, I mean, how good are they going to be? I like Carolina. regardless. I'm going to take Carolina. Coming off that loss against Florida, it was a tough loss. They let down. They had that, but go back to the Prez, and he says a team that lets a game go away like that, you fade them the next game. But in this situation, I mean, that Tampa team is fucking done. When Cooper's behind the bench going, like, what the fuck? You can see it on his face. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I can't believe it. The fact that it's minus 115 tells me that somebody's coming back into this line. You would think.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a refill. I don't got no more water, and I got a tickle in my throat. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Just gargle with some Hymies, and you'll be fine. Tickle in your throat too. It works for that. Works for all the throat stuff. Yeah, I know, right? If you did have the under, or if you had Carolina, like I did. But I also had the draw, so it worked out great. Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about draws in all these games. But I mean, I could see a draw here, I suppose. There's no look ahead spot when you're playing against Tampa Bay. Yeah, just taking Carolina for a little bit right now. We'll see what it looks tomorrow. I can't really talk about much about this game. Can't even take props because you don't know who's going to be in. You can just say, like, I like Blake over shots if he's on that top line, which he probably will be. I don't know who else they're going to put up there, but Sprindamore can do some funky shit sometimes. Who else are they going to put up there? Taylor Hall. Sometimes they bring Taylor Hall up. They might put Ehlers on that right side. No, he only plays left. They could put Svechnikov on the right, Ehlers on the top, and put Hall up. They could do that too. Yeah, that's probably actually what they'll do. Hall with Stankoven and Blake. He sometimes puts in there anyways. They'll have to call somebody up to play. Walker's been going over shots a lot. They're playing Slavin down with they're playing him with Nikishin to give him some experience. That's pretty cool. But that's what I'm playing right now. If Anderson is in, I'm off. Yeah, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching it. I just can't see why he would be. Well, Ehlers struggles against top competition. That's why Winnipeg always played them down on the second line. They never played him on the top line. And putting him up there then puts him against top competition, but Tampa Bay doesn't really have any top competition to play against, so he actually would probably be all right. Yeah, Rod does. No, Freddie's done. It's going to be Kachekov. Kachekov hasn't been playing too bad. They're not putting Anderson. No, but we can go on from this game because you can't even prop anything.
Except with no lineups.
You don't know what the lineups are going to look like or anything, so there's not much we can do with this game.
Shit, where did I leave my drink?
Florida. Canucks, Bruins. Canucks keep rolling here. Bruins have rest. Canucks are on a back-to-back. It's going to be Lankinen, and it's probably going to be Korpisalo. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember them playing. I mean, Swayman's been kind of getting a little lit up as of late. I wouldn't doubt that this is Korpisalo, and if it is, I play the over 5.5. That's the play here. Now watch. I'll switch. In the series history, it would be straight unders for sure. Tell me about this game, buddy.
How did what game was it that was serious overs in the last 10 head-to-heads or 15 head-to-heads? Did that hit over today?
No, it was under. It was
Oh, it
this
was
one.
under the Isles.
Vancouver
Isles and
Islanders.
Vancouver, right?
I didn't bet the over either.
I didn't either.
Make sense.
I couldn't do it.
No.
Well, we said last night too, like when we first looked at the matchup, like it was under, and then we saw that trend, and we were like,
Ian didn't even put much on it. He did play it, but he didn't put much on it. And I understand.
I mean, I get it.
You got something that's been working
head-to-head trends, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's been working for him. So this has been. Boston has been under the last 2 games. Edmonton and Utah. Actually, their scoring's kind of dried up. Only 2 against Minnesota, 1 against Utah, 1 against Edmonton.
Vancouver's the road dog at plus 135. Boston is favorite at home, minus 160, not a playable line.
Mm-hmm.
Head-to-head, Boston is 6 of the last 10. Boston, they have played once this year. Or no, they have not played at all this year. The Vancouver is on the 4th game of a 5-game road trip. They have won all first 3 games on this road trip. Mm-hmm. Most recently, the Isles 4-1. They go and play Philly on Monday. Yep, on Monday at Philly. Boston, on the other hand, they are on the 3rd game of a 5-game homestand. Most recently, just losing to Edmonton 1-3. Previously to that, beating Utah 4-1. And they play. This is the front end of a back-to-back for them.
They play Ottawa.
And that's that Ottawa game and they're at home, so no trouble for them. Or at least no trouble going forward. It's kind of hard because, like,
terrible scheduling spot for Vancouver. I think this is just a dead game for Vancouver.
I mean, it kind of the money line is kind of telling you that, in my opinion. Minus 160 Boston at home, that hasn't been great. Vancouver, on the other hand, winning 3 straight, being favored. I get that they're on the road, but I think minus 160 at Boston, like, they're making it a playable line that's not playable because they think they're going to win.
They did have
Swayman.
2 days. They did have 2 days off before they played the Islanders.
It's a Lankinen is confirmed. Swayman is expected.
I just like the old. Swayman's expected again. Oh, so they're going to play Korpisalo against Boston against Ottawa because he used to play for them. And I guess.
Oh, yeah. On Goalie Post, it does show Korpisalo. RotoWire shows Swayman. Left Wing Lock shows. that game? Swayman. So 2 showing Swayman, 1 showing Corpusalo. I mean, you would think it'd be Corpusalo. Play Swayman versus Ottawa. That would make sense to me. Maybe not to the coach.
Possible. Have they played each other this year? No, they haven't, right? No, this is Vancouver. They haven't played each other. No,
Yeah.
they haven't played each other since 2024. A year ago, Boston won in 5-1 in Vancouver. For the most part, it's been a push or under series. So why would I want to play the over? Lankinen's in that. Buffalo's got Ottawa.
I agree with JD with the Boston team total over 3. It's like minus 130, 135. Lankinen in net. At home.
Yeah, they have rest before this game too, and they just came off of a bad loss to Edmonton.
I like the over. Is that what you said? You said you liked.
I did right away. That was my first instinct was over in this game. Yeah, Corpusalo and that. The only thing I'm concerned about is how much more legs are they still going to be able to? See, I think with Vancouver, that's the reason why I took Vancouver today against the Islanders. Is I think there's just a lot of weight on everyone, and then what?
Oh, reading Francis's comment. It says, "Who would you trust to wash your car, Lankinen or Corpusalo? Corpusalo wins."
What?
Says, "Who would you trust to wash your car, Corpusalo or Lankinen?" And he said Corpusalo would win.
Man, I'm telling you, I don't know why I'm still riding Vancouver, but it's just a bad spot for Vancouver. I think it's a dead spot. I'm taking Boston. It's a dead spot. They got Philly. They're coming in fat. They're coming off the road. They just had a big win against the Islanders. They'll play the Islanders in that game too, completely, right?
Yeah, it's hard to lean to the under. Like, I think if you like Boston team total.
If you think
Vancouver's been winning, they got us.
It's got to be an over.
It's got to be an over, yeah.
Team total over 3. Like
I know they've been playing to the under, but it's got to be an over, especially at 5.5. That's why it's probably going to end up being a 6 because it's 5.5 at minus 120, or it's going to end up at like minus 135, 140.
Especially when Corpusalo and Lankinen are confirmed.
Yeah, well, Lankinen's already confirmed, so it's just Swayman or Corpusalo. But yeah, I would say Boston team total over 3. I do like the over.
I like the draw too. That's what I like. I like the draw. Boston's got what's Boston's? Boston's got a game right after this. The Ottawa, right? Yeah. This is a division opponent, an out-of-conference opponent. Vancouver is playing hard. I mean, I don't think they're going to fade too hard here. I don't mind the draw. So Boston -1 again. Like, do the -1. There's a chance Vancouver runs out of legs in this game and it's a flat spot and Boston just wins it. There's also a decent chance that Vancouver keeps on riding this wave because when they made the trade, the first thing that came to my mind and the reason why I've been riding Vancouver is I think there's a lot of weight on these guys with Hughes. And once Hughes was gone, it sort of took the weight off of everybody. They're kind of playing like that. They're kind of playing free and Like we got something to prove, all that kind of shit. And I fucking love Foot. I love Foot. I think he's an amazing coach. I can't, like that was a great pickup by them.
Yeah, JD
Oh,
makes a better case for the over.
yeah. John makes a better case for the over, and he also makes a pretty good case for me leaning Vancouver just because of their weight. But I don't know if it's just not a bad, it's just such a bad spot. And Boston doesn't stop working hard, but I think you're looking at regression in Boston. So give me the draw, give me the over. That's probably what I'm looking at right now. Draw and over. I don't think I can bet Vancouver in this spot. Um, I don't like the price on Boston, so give me the draw, give me the over. Is Kane really doing all that much though? Sherwood is playing hard to get traded for sure. Sherwood. Somebody's going to way overpay for that guy. This guy's got like a 27% shooting percentage, completely unsustainable. He's going to get traded somewhere, and he hits, but I mean, yeah, I mean, if somebody overpays for Kane, they got rocks in there. If somebody overpays for Kane, just mark it down that team is going to suck for the next decade because they have no analytics team at all. They got nothing. Like anybody that overpays for Kane right now, they are that's an organization that has no idea what the fuck they're doing. If they throw like a fourth or something like that for Kane and they get him, okay, I get it. He from the blue line in, if he's okay. From the offensive blue line in, you can shoot. Keep it simple. Don't think. I get it, but no way you should be overpaying for King. Sherwood will be a big overpay. And whoever does that, you can probably do the same thing. I don't understand. I still don't understand the marchment to. And I'm starting to realize that all Tom Waddell did in Carolina was listen to who's their general manager now? Whoever their general manager was pulling all the strings, and he just golfed all day because he just makes horribly bad moves over and over again. Don Waddell will do it. You're probably right. No, I mean in Carolina. Who's that? What's his name again? It's like he's like a computer geek dude, analytics guru. He's doing good work. He's doing good work.
I have no idea.
Yeah, they're missing toughness. They're missing a lot. They're missing anybody that can play, except for Marchenko. Just off the top of my head, Jenner. Up the middle, Monahan used to be, but he's fallen off. Shibrikov. Besides, they got three guys that can play a full sheet on that team. Everybody else is just a lot of skill with not much IQ. Eric Tulsky, right? It's true. I'm talking about hockey IQ. They could be geniuses off the ice. I don't know. Not much hockey IQ there. That's not a coaching problem, I don't think. And bringing in guys like Marchment doesn't help your cause. Although Marchment a couple of years ago when he was playing in Dallas, he was, but he's fallen like he the last 2 years he's Shinnikov for Sherwood. If Vancouver pulls that off, that's fucking awesome. nice pickup. I'm hoping that the Oilers pick him up somehow. I don't know how they're going to do it, but that guy is getting no love. He is better than most of the players that are playing ahead of him. It's fucking stupid. If I were him, I would ask for a trade. In fact, if I were him, I would say, I'm not playing until you fucking trade me. This organization is fucked. For sure. Like I do with Dano. That's what Dano did. Just imagine. Here, I'm going to clip this out. Clip this out. Dano, one of the highest IQ, brilliant, freaking three-zone sheet players that we've seen in the league. The guy's a genius. He's a brilliant, brilliant full sheet player. And yeah, he's not putting up offense right now. He is so fed up with that fucking Hiller. He's bailing, and he loved LA. I heard him talking about it. He loved being in LA, everything, and he's bailing. If that doesn't fucking tell you something, I don't know what. Beautiful pickup from Montreal. Beautiful. But exactly what they needed. Now I'm thinking that Montreal might have a chance. You got a guy out there with his intelligence to teach those kids how to play the way you need to play to win on a consistent basis in the playoffs. That was a beautiful pickup by Montreal. And LA just makes one more fucking stupid move over and over again. That organization is a fucking clown show. Anyways, next.
Well, Montreal's the next game, so
there you go. Montreal's the next game. Okay. Just imagine, like, how I could never be on ESPN or something like that. Imagine just spilling what I just said on ESPN. Holy shit. They would lose. You ever listen to those people on there? They never say anything. You know, they're always just, they got to butter everybody up from every side because nobody wants to hurt anybody's feelings. Fuck that. You couldn't pay me enough to do that ESPN bullshit.
what do they butter everybody up with?
Jaime's body lube, of course. That's the good thing about it, buddy. Just flows through that ESPN room. Flows. Comes right out of their taps. They got them right out of their taps.
Montreal.
Excitement of the organization, absolutely. Okay, let's go to the next game, which is Montreal. Okay.
Montreal is the home favorite here, minus 145. Pittsburgh, road dog, plus 120. Over under is set at 6, minus 130. Head to head, Philly's won 6 of the, or Philly. Pittsburgh's won 6 of the last 10. Most recently, Montreal won a game 8 days ago, 4-2 in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's
Pittsburgh is on the second and final game of a 2-game road trip. They just most recently came off that shutoff loss against Ottawa on the road. And they play, this is the front end of a back-to-back for Pittsburgh. And this is, they're playing each other back-to-back. So tomorrow they play each other. And they're both, well, it's a home and away split. So tomorrow they play in Pittsburgh. Montreal, on the other hand, they are coming after a 4-1 win versus Chicago. And they play Pittsburgh, like I said, tomorrow. And they are on, this is the last game of a 4-game homestand where they've went, or 4th game of a 4-game homestand, and they've went 2-1 here at home. Only loss was to Philly, 1-4. Goalies are going to be Dobish and Skinner. More likely.
Team total over Montreal. Pittsburgh, I mean, you've got to keep on betting team total overs for the opposition for Pittsburgh until they show that they can play new defense. It's a 3.5. It's probably going to be semi-juiced because it's a 6.5, and they're the favorite. But I don't think you can do anything but you got to play it. I don't know. Skinner hasn't been able to practice behind this defense, and even if he could, they don't have a defense. You can practice behind a defense all you want. If the team doesn't have one,
Two are showing Dobish, but goalie post is showing Fowler. So
yeah, Pens to score first. I like Pens to score first, anyways, kind of because I mean they were obviously looking ahead to this series game, whatever.
yeah, I do like Pens to score first because they've been getting out to big leads and then just blowing them. So
Mm.
I would say if you're gonna bet Montreal, maybe you sprinkle a little bit pregame. It's -145, and then if Pittsburgh scores first, then you bet your other half them live at that point. But it's kind of hard to say, depending on. I mean, I think all three sites show Skinner, so more than likely it's gonna be Skinner. It's just who's it gonna be from Montreal. But I mean, either one, I think I still like the over, regardless of who's in net for Montreal. Because it's going to be Dovish, Fowler, or Montrebolt, right?
Yeah, I mean Dobish has been playing the best out of all of them. Pittsburgh can score. They didn't score against Boston, but I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that they want this is what they were looking ahead to. Which is kind of weird because it is Boston, but Montreal, Pittsburgh, there's something like the Crosby connection, and all that kind of stuff like that. Montin
Yeah, I
Bull
could
is in
see.
the AHL, so that's what, so
Oh,
it's the kid or
that's right.
Dovish. I think they put Dovish in here and the kid in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt that Pittsburgh wins this game. They're going to go balls out in this game. It's just
JD mentioned the Crosby. Um, he's trying to meet Mario Lemieux's point record. He needs two to beat it. I mean, he said it would be cool to beat it there, but it'd also be cool to beat it in Pittsburgh.
maybe Pittsburgh team total over. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, they got shut out last game, but prior to that, they had scored. They scored 13 goals in 3 games and lost all three.
I think Pittsburgh's going to have a good effort here. They're going to play they're going to play their best brand here in Montreal.
They scored 4 against Edmonton and lost. Scored 4 against Utah and lost. And scored 5 against San Jose and lost. That
Yeah,
is absurd.
yeah.
And then got shut out.
Give me Pittsburgh team total over. I think that's it. And you're going to get a better price than the Montreal team total over, but I like it too. And give me the over for the game. I don't see it being a tight battle here. I can't see it. And I mean, I think even Pittsburgh could win this game. This is what they've been looking ahead to. Montreal made a nice move getting Dano right now, though. I don't know. Will Dano be able to get because he's an American? Oh yeah, he's going over to Canada, so he shouldn't have any problems getting across the border. Will he be here for this game? But even if he is, it's going to take a while for him to assimilate back in again. Love the move though. I just freaking love that move. It's a great pickup. A lot of respect to that organization picking up Bolduc, and then you can see the direction that they're going. Oh, wouldn't it be great to be a fan of a team that you could see the direction that they're going? Um,
Yeah,
too,
I
for
like their
sure.
team total. I just think I like their team total.
They got him in the lineup. Take Tessier for a pointer goal. He's been playing well. Oh man, they got him in the lineup with Josh Anderson and Tessier. He'll be doing the heavy lifting on that line. Holy shit! But it's somebody, and it's good. I like it. And when they get a right winger to play up there on the top line, whether they could put Demidov up there, or I don't know. They need one more right winger, I would say, and you can put Bolduc with Deno, and you got two pieces of a good shutdown line right there. Anderson is like they're just waiting for his contract to get over. He doesn't really bring much except for physicality and banging around people in the offensive zone. It's not much there. What do they got? Oh, Mike Matheson is out. How long has he been out? I didn't even know he was out. Yeah, Strubal's up there. Team total over for Pittsburgh is what?
Oops. What did I do?
It's probably minus 165. You'd have to take the 3. Minus 160. So the 3 would be a good bet. Getting plus money for the 3 whenever it opens up.
For a pick
Oh,
or
no.
for
I like, Sid for 2 points. That's a good one, Francois. Raquel has been shooting a ton. Noah Dobson, ATG. Any specific reason? Has he been potting them all of a sudden? Is that why he just happens to score against Pittsburgh for some reason or something?
let's see. Noah Dobson has scored 1 goal in 11 games versus, and he did score 1 last game. That's it. He's only had 5 goals this season. Noah Dobson, right?
I run a biorhythm and astrology system. Oh, that's you biorhythm and astrology system. You've zoned into the Peyton Krebs Stevenson energy, reach around energy there. That's as a capper, it's a capper version. That's perfect. Top biorhythm. That's funny, Francois. I like that. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna put that up here now. I got a biorhythm and astrology system. I just pull cards. I just pull tarot cards. That's how this is just a whole facade. Really, I just after it's all done, I just pull tarot cards and I make picks. That's what I do. Get a Ouija board. Ask the people from the other side. All right, next. What? How many more do we got left here, dude?
We still got a few.
We still got a few. Toronto, Nashville. Just give me Nashville. Fuck Toronto. I don't give a shit. I was already plus 105. Imagine. That's how low things have gone. I mean, I'm not
almost even money. Yikes. That's crazy.
I mean, probably Toronto does win. This would be what Toronto would do, right? They would beat Nashville now. They would wake up here and win it. But Nashville's coming off a big loss too, right? Just got their ass kicked by
Carolina.
Might
not only that, But Toronto just got shut out by Washington.
Washington.
Both of them.
Yeah. Well, Toronto hasn't been able to score. This is their opportunity to do so. Saros will be in net. I mean, I don't want. I don't know. Plus 105. Like, we kind of want a better price on Nashville, but I get it at the same time.
Yeah. They're respecting their play. Well, I mean, they are respecting their play a little bit, but they're also respecting Toronto's shitty play.
Yeah.
They're kind of
Yeah.
respecting both sides of it, you know?
I mean, I can't take Toronto till I see something different. Uh, uh,
Yeah, I mean, so let me
Toronto
give you the
won.
rundown.
Toronto beat them 7-4, so it's a revenge spot too
Yeah,
for
I can give
Nashville.
you the rundown.
I'm taking Nashville.
Um,
Oh yeah, give me the rundown. Give me the rundown before I
or
say.
you know what? I guess in your terms, I should give you the lay of the land.
Oh yeah, the lay of the land. I like that. The lay of the land.
uh, Toronto is the road dog here, coming in at minus 125. Nashville is a home dog, plus 105. This is a 7 p.m. Eastern start. Head to head wise, Toronto owns this matchup, winning 7 of the last 10, winning 3 of the last 4. And the over under in this head to head matchup is 4-6. I mean, the over under is 4-6. Toronto is coming in just getting shut out at Washington 0-4. They did beat Chicago 3-2, which they barely beat Chicago 3-2. Edmonton lost 3-6, and they are on the second game of a 3-game road trip. This is the front end of a back-to-back for them. Toronto plays Dallas tomorrow, or the day after, immediately the day after. Nashville, on the other hand, they are coming off a 1-4 loss to Carolina. Previous to that, they won 3 of the last 4, only losing to Colorado, beating St. Louis on both ends of the Colorado game. And then they actually beat Colorado before that. So that was that weird 4-game spread where they went Colorado, St. Louis, Colorado, St. Louis. But they also won the 2 games before that, beating Florida and beating Calgary. So Nashville's been playing good. That's probably why they're respecting that. Nashville is 8-9-2 at home. Toronto is 5-8-0 on the road. And Nashville is on the front end of a back-to-back as well, and they play the Rangers on Sunday at home. So no travel for them. They're going to be sitting at home for at least the next 2 games. So
I guess. I mean, I could see Toronto winning this. Everybody gets up for Toronto though. You can't do it. I can't do it. I can't take Toronto. First period over. Yeah, I could see
Toronto, and
first.
it's a revenge game for Nashville.
It's
They've
for
only played
Nashville.
once this season, but I mean, I think you take your if you're Nashville, you take your opportunity and kick them when they're down. But
Yeah,
I
I think
just
so too. Nashville's going to play hard. Is Toronto going to play hard? That's a question.
yeah.
And,
Well, I mean, they've been yelled at for fucking 2 games straight and talked shit to, and they ain't done shit yet. It's like,
you know,
how much? Like, I expected, like, okay, Tavares, I think, had like 4 shots in that last game. But outside of that, like, Nylander, I think, had 1. Maybe he ended with 2 last time
because
I looked.
Nylander's
Matthews had 2. Like, Oh, and then I
Rico,
had said Nicholas Robertson had like 5 shots in that game.
yeah,
I'm like, all that production came from the second line of Robertson, Tavares, and whoever's on the right side of Robert of. But yeah, I mean that's where all the offensive production came in the last matchup. So it's like there's no way you can take Toronto right now. I mean, at some point they're gonna win, but
no, I can't take it.
we sure as hell ain't gonna beat Dallas.
They shouldn't even be a favorite the way they're playing. Uh, they got Dallas next too. So, and like Rico said, okay, Rico, he's if anybody's Rico is taking care of the Jaime's expansion in Mexico right now. So that's why he's not on the show. He's very busy. He's got a lot of shit to do. He's got factories going up, offices going up all over the place. So he's doing good work. But when he was on here, Rico and I talked about how Nylander was going to do exactly what he's doing right now and be a little pussy when he's asked to play fucking defense. And that's exactly what he's doing. We talked about it. He's going to show his ass all over the fucking place. And he's going to get his way, little pussy ass fucker he is. And they're going to hire Sorensen to come in and just go and just go out there and play, boys. Just go out there and play. Yeah. That's what's going to happen. And they're going to play balls out offense, and they're going to make the playoffs, lose in the first round, and everybody on the team will be happy again. That's what's going to happen.
I mean, that stat that JD put would probably keep me off of Nashville, but Nashville 1-8 is a home dog, and 8-2 is a home favorite.
Yeah.
So typically, when they're a home dog, they lose.
They lose.
Right? I mean, I could see Toronto like we're talking about Nashville, but on the other hand, Toronto should see this as an opportunity to beat a team like they did Chicago. You know what I mean? They barely beat Chicago.
Barely beat Chicago. Exactly.
Yeah. They didn't. They fucking had 2 more shots on goal than the other team did. But
yeah, Toronto's
but
the team that'll break everybody's trends right now. Toronto's a team that'll break everybody's trends right now. They're horrible. If you can give me every trend you want, I'm not going to put a lot on Nashville, but I'm not betting Toronto. Fuck that.
I can see a lot of people betting Nashville the way they've been playing, and then
why it's only
Toronto the way they've been playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a plus 110.
It's like you don't want to bet Toronto at minus 125, and you don't want to bet
Ryan
Nashville
O'Reilly
at
to
plus
score
105.
goal shots, all that shit too. Because it's all good. There's more heart in that fucking Nashville room than just I mean, it's not even close. Heart. You got to expect Toronto to come play with heart against Nashville, and like Rico said, they're playing well enough to get their coach fired. So you get your coach fired, and you go. Like I said, what are you gonna get? Who are you gonna get next? Who are you gonna get next? Wow. If I was an owner, I would fire Berube and I would bring Tortorella in there. That would be just fucking beautiful. Just slapping the shit out of Nylander every fucking day. Oh, I would love it. Just for the pure entertainment. Just for the pure entertainment of listening to Tortorella fucking bitch every day about this fucking team. It'd be beautiful. They have the talent. I mean, but they do, I guess. I don't know. Matthew, and the big thing, though, you're laughing about it, though, but like JD said, Matthew's back is apparently got a degenerate back problem. And, I mean, if that is the case, JD's, usually pretty knowledgeable about this shit, then it sucks the wind out of the whole team, and Matthews as well, and it just makes it tough. Like, you're not going to make the playoffs. I think they just know they're not making the playoffs. I think that's it. So
All three sites are showing Wall versus Saros. But yeah, I mean
Wall
it's
is in.
Wall.
Well, why wasn't Wall in against Washington? I guess did you know any reason for why Wall wasn't in against Washington?
No.
So I'm taking Nashville. I didn't look at the first period or whatever, because it's just funky. I don't know. Toronto's not a good first period team, so maybe take Nashville first period. But all I know is I'm not taking Toronto. That's it. Oh, okay. They're rotating goalies, so they have to be careful with Wall. All right. It's good that Wall's in. Maybe an under here. Toronto's not scoring. Saros under stuff, but probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean they're 4-6 to the under, although that game earlier this year was 7-4. And that was that was a useless Ananin and Primu.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Primo was an
Fuck.
instant over. The only thing bad about Nashville has been over. Is this a 6?
It is, and it's
Yeah. So
slightly juiced to
Nashville's
the
been
under.
playing to the over. Besides the game in Carolina, where Carolina shut them down. Uh, but St. Louis, shit team. Colorado, they put up a good fight in a bad spot. St. Louis again, shit team. They beat Colorado at home. And that's why we said it was we called that Colorado game. We were calling that Colorado game the Jaime's
Chinese bowl.
night, Jaime's game of the night, because they were going to get spanked, and they didn't. You know,
Yeah, they
so
played a close game.
yeah, and they've been playing. You know, they beat Florida. They've been beating some pretty decent teams, and Toronto beat Chicago barely. So fuck.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very hard to not take Nashville, but I also understand. Like I think somebody had said too, um, they want to feel good going into Dallas, but I mean, they want to win this one before they go into Dallas. But there's a whole bunch of spots they wanted to feel good in that they couldn't fucking do shit in.
They
So I
if
don't
they
trust them in
haven't
this one
won, they
either.
wanted to win every game in the last 5 games, and they only barely beat Chicago. You could every game, every one of those games was a you want to win game, and they didn't want to win.
Yeah,
So give me the
you,
under of some kind.
let
It's a 6.
we
I
should
like
just
under
take
6.
we should
What?
just take the Preds. I'm wearing a Preds hat. We
There
should
we
just take
go.
the Preds.
I will take the Preds, and I'm going to do that no goals first 5 and under 6.5 in this too, just a little bit. I'm a little afraid of Nashville scoring right away. So maybe Nashville goal first period, first goal of the game. I think Jonathan did yeah, gave us some stats that Toronto's not a good first period team or something lately or something like that. Ryan O'Reilly for shots, but whatever. I am not taking Toronto. Fade the game before I take Toronto.
You know what I would take? I would take Wall saves. I wouldn't
Maybe, yeah.
trust Toronto's offense on Saros
They
because
don't shoot
I
a lot.
think Nashville has been shooting a lot. Well, I mean they've
Yeah.
been shooting high 20s, low 30s. Head to head wise, yeah, head to head wise they've been shooting at least 30.
So
So
I think Robertson
I,
was told if you don't start shooting, we're going to pull you the last game.
I could see Wall being at like 24,
I could see him
25.
being below that. Maybe we can get a 22.5. And then, yeah, for sure. That I'll take it for sure.
Yeah, it's probably going to be 24. I don't think it'll be 25. We'll see.
You got to remember, this is a team that's trying to play a very defensive game. That's basically what uh, Berube's doing, and he's not a very good X's and O's guy. And they're trying to do it with Philip Myers, Morgan Riley, Troy Stetcher, Simon Benoit, Ekman Larson, and Jake McCabe. That's probably not a wise move. It's and
Hey,
and William and Floatlander, who is like just bitching and complaining. Nicholas Robertson would know how to play defense if you drew it on his forehead. Uh, Domi is finally on the fourth line. That's a good move. But besides that, Bobby Mann is good. Nyes is learning, but I mean, and Austin Matthews is excellent. But besides that, there's not much there to play the way he wants to play. So, anyways, Nashville. Let's go next game.
hey Grant. I'm Dre or Exotic Wagers, but Rico's not on. He hasn't been on for a couple shows, but he'll be back. He's actually Rico's in the comments, but
Yeah, Rico's in
I
the
go by Dre
comments
or
there.
Exotic.
He's a busy, busy man. Busy, busy man.
But yeah, I
Uh,
like that hat, that Sens hat too. It also has the name on the back. It's one of those name back ones.
so Golden Knights versus the Flames. Golden Knights all day long. Whatever you want to do there, I don't. Minus 125. What the fuck?
The little fishy
What? Are they not putting a goaltender in? What the
Schmid,
fuck?
Schmid versus Wolf. Schmid's already confirmed.
Ah, am I-
Oh, no Jack Eichel.
no Jack Eichel. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll give you that. But
Um, but he was already out prior to that. I'm pretty sure. I thought he was. No
yeah,
Theodore.
I mean, I had New Jersey over Vegas, and I didn't even deserve to win that bet. But then I had
The
then I had Utah over Jersey, and I did deserve to win that bet. But
Oh, JD said it too. No Echo, no Theodore. Theodore's not scheduled to return until after Christmas.
no Theodore. Yeah, okay.
But I mean,
I mean, basically, you take those two players out, and they're still a way better team than Calgary.
that's what
Heck,
I'm
you
thinking.
could put Theodore on Calgary and and have Vegas play them without Eichel, and they're still a better team than Calgary. So,
I was looking at that lineup too. I mean,
the only thing is they have no. I mean, probably take Kadri over Shots because Vegas doesn't have any centers right now. I got away with that with New Jersey with Heischer. Without Eichel, they don't really have a lot of shutdown stuff. But I mean, minus 120, I'll take it. Fuck whatever. If it's not really fishy, at least there's a reason for the fishiness. With Minnesota, I couldn't wrap my head around except it was a bad spot, like kind of a bad spot. But this, you can see. Oh, they're putting Marner in at center with
yeah,
Barbashev and Bowman.
I was gonna ask him about that because both of the sites are showing Marner with Barbashev and Bowman and Dorofeev, Hurdle, and Sad up on the top line. But unless he probably heard that somewhere on the inside, which would make sense. But both Daily Faceoff and Left Wing Lock are showing Marner and Barbashev on the second line with Bowman and then Sad, Hurdle, and Dorofeev on the top line. Riley Smith, Howden, and Stone,
Okay, well, do
and
your
Reinhardt,
rundown.
Sissons,
And
and
we'll
closer.
see.
Okay. Vegas minus 130 is a road favorite. Calgary plus 105. Over under is set at 5.5. Even money on both sides. Like I had mentioned, you got Schmid confirmed on one side. On the other side, it is expected. Oh, wait, where it happened here? Why did my thing switch? Dustin Wolf. Head to head, Vegas owns this matchup. They've won 6 of the last 10. Vegas did win earlier twice this season, 6-1 and
Double
4-2. So they've won
revenge.
twice. Vegas, they are on a first game of a 2-game road trip. This is the front end of a back-to-back, and they play Edmonton tomorrow. So that's
There we
also,
go. There we go. The look ahead spot. There we
so they're
go.
probably resting Ike. Well, I mean, I don't think Eichel's going to be back before tomorrow, but so you
I don't
also
know. I
have
didn't hear
that.
what his I didn't hear what his problem was. That
I'll tell
explains it.
you.
Huge look ahead spot. Huge look ahead spot. But I can't. I don't think I can take Calgary. I mean, that team is just ass.
Uh,
I mean,
so
it's
lower
definitely.
body won't join. So he's not even on the road trip, Jack Eichel. So he's
Okay.
definitely not playing.
Wow. It's definitely a terrible spot for the Golden Knights. There's no doubt about that. The only thing
Calgary on
saving
the
grace
other.
is they are coming off a loss that they should have won in a game that they should have won against New Jersey. They are coming off a loss. So
Um, Calgary on the other hand, just coming off of that 4-2 win at home versus Seattle. This is they actually get 2 days off and then they go play Edmonton back to back on back to back games, not back to back days. But
yeah,
they play on the 23rd.
so it's kind
So
of a look ahead spot for them, I guess, too.
yeah, I mean they get a couple days off, but yeah, more so for Vegas for sure.
They're going to play Hart against Edmonton. Hart's from Fort Saskatchewan, Alberta, which is right. It's basically Edmonton.
Yeah, not good, and they
Yeah, John, they were just playing well enough to win in those games, which is what good teams like them should be doing. Colorado does the same thing. Colorado just barely wins games. They just do enough to win. They're trying to marathon one of those. Yeah, he played his junior hockey for the Oil Kings, and he was born in Alberta. He's an Alberta boy. He's born in Fort Saskatchewan. Is like basically is almost connected to Edmonton. It's only a half an hour drive to Fort Saskatchewan from Sherwood Park, which is part of Edmonton.
yeah, I don't know who to take in this one. I don't like the price for either one. I mean, I agree with you that Vegas is still the better team without those two players. But on the other hand, like I think Vegas still has a chance at winning this game.
You know what I like, and I played it. Um, I played it in with New Jersey because New Jersey won in overtime in that game, right? Yeah.
Yep. No, yes, they did. 2-1 in a shoot. Oh, they won in a shootout, but yeah, overtime.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Vegas puck line third period. They have been playing their best hockey has been played in the third period every single game. So whether they're behind one or ahead of one, if they're ahead, they shut teams down and they get the empty netter. They're a good empty netter team. If they're it only thing that would screw that up is if they blow Calgary out of the water, and I don't think they're going to do that here with Edmonton coming up. So
Yeah, I mean, I could see them winning this game, but I don't. I don't like them at -130, and I'm not gonna take them because I could see Calgary also winning this game. It's a look ahead for Vegas. You know.
Alex went Pearlo, and Pearlo was completely right. Is that what you're trying to say? Went off on me? Is that what you mean? Okay. I wonder what time. I wonder which time Alex went off on me. He's talking about because Alex goes off on me. I don't know which one it is. Alex and I kind of have the same personality, right? So, like, where we get opposite on something, we freaking he doesn't hold off, especially if I hit an emotional thing, like I say anything bad about Quinville or something like that. Holy fuck, right? He just goes, oh. It's funny to watch.
That's funny. But yeah, I'll
Two,
definitely be
five, and
looking into
seven
this
when
tomorrow.
trailing
See.
after 40. Wow, that's surprising. 2, 5, and 7 when trailing after 40. Because I know they've been. Yeah, they usually play to a draw. They don't win in regulation. They usually get the draw. If Vegas is down one, you can almost they quite often get the draw. And then they'll lose the game, but they do get the draw. But they could yeah, that's a surprising stat. I could have swore their third period. My call worked. I don't know what he's talking about. They have earned points in 9 of 14 games when trailing after 40. I'd like to
I
know
think
what
he's
he
saying.
fantastic stats. These it's freaking awesome. I don't know when he pulls all this up. It's pretty cool.
Says that
But
he's got it in spreadsheets.
it did seem like we had, as soon as we saw the number, we had to know it was a bad spot, right?
Yeah.
Calgary's a really good first period team. If I'm going to take Calgary, I'll try him in the first period. It's just Vegas really deserved to win that win against New Jersey that game. They really did. They got Allen.
I wouldn't mind trying to take maybe some Calgary shot props.
Well, that
Like
makes
I think
sense to
with
play Vegas for the third period. So I was right. Okay, I thought it was the stat you were given really didn't 9 of 1 trailing. So that I see what you mean. So it's actually not bad. 9 of 14. Third period puck line. Yeah, they seem to come back in the third period a lot. And Calgary, I don't know how they are in third period. They shoot a lot. Do they? Never thought of them as a high volume
yes,
shooting.
they do. They shoot a lot. That's why I was saying I'd rather target some Calgary shot props just so that because
Calgary
if
shoots a lot. Calgary shoots
yes,
a lot. Yes.
yeah,
And
no
they don't score
Theodore.
a lot. It's been their MO for years, ever since the Suter days.
Yeah, no Theodore, no Eichel. Like I know Eichel's a center, but he plays a lot of defense. You also have, I mean, they still have Hannafin. They still have, a
Take
few other
Schmid
players,
over
but
saves. We've been taking over saves for Calgary a
yeah,
lot, quite a bit.
Yeah, I like those. But
Schmid's not the greatest goaltender in the world. That's kind of their problem too. I can't bet Calgary. I just can't. I can't do it. Can't do it. Not at plus 107. They probably win the game, I guess. Now that I'm thinking about it more and more. October
Calgary
18th,
or
they slammed. It's a revenge game.
yeah, Vegas won both of the first two games.
Yeah, it's a double revenge game. But is it a double revenge game or is it a Calgary is ass game?
Yeah,
They beat
that's the part
Seattle.
that's not gonna probably keep me off a side is because I could see either team winning this game. I could see Vegas winning with missing parts, but I don't like Vegas in that spot with Edmonton coming up and then Calgary on the other hand. This is a game that they probably shouldn't win, but they might. And I don't know.
Yeah. It's a tough spot. The way Vegas, if it all depends. If Vegas, if I'm Vegas, this is I would probably go. I'd probably do what Florida did with Colorado. Florida played balls out against Utah and wasted the Colorado. I would probably do that because then you're
Yeah.
guaranteed. Maybe a draw. Draw. Vegas
Yeah, I
just
could see
plays
that.
good enough to get the draw here. The draw would be good. I'll take the draw.
Yeah, for me, I can't take Vegas. I can't get to Calgary, so I'll probably just be a prop game for me.
Well, I'll take Vegas and I'll take the draw and I'll take. I was going to look at Schmid's numbers. They're not very good, right?
Let's see. It's gonna be a popcorn game for me. A popcorn game.
Popcorn. Hart's been playing is basically the number one now.
See Schmid versus Calgary. Probably not much there. So Schmid's only played Calgary twice, and he's 2-0. I'd said almost said shutout, but he only played 40 minutes and won, and then he gave up 2 goals in a 60-minute game. Stats versus everyone else: he's 5-1-4, 2.38 goals allowed, and an 8.99 save percentage. So not bad, not good. Right in the middle there.
Smith, here. Schmid. Rotator.
Man, I could see
He's
the
got
under two, but it's
2.33 and a
5.5.
.902, which means the team's.
I just don't like the 5.5 for the under.
I don't know. I definitely like the under. It's probably every time we talk about this for this long, we get the no goals first five and under 6.5 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
that.
if you do like the under, that means you like Schmid to save shots. And Calgary's probably going to shoot a shit ton here. So that's probably the best
Yeah.
play with Schmid.
Yeah.
The last two starts were 3-2 and 3-1 and gave up 4 in each of the two previous starts. Okay. Yeah, his numbers aren't bad. They're good enough for the Calgary team that doesn't really have good shooters, but shoot a ton, shoot a lot. So that would probably be my bet in this game. All right, let's go to the next one. Getting close to 4 hours here.
Yeah, two left. This one and one more.
Two left. Jesus.
You going Blue Jackets? Is that where
13
you're going?
game slates.
You going to the Blue
Oh,
Jacket
San
game?
Jose. I already bet San Jose. San Jose all day. All right, take San Jose everything.
Yeah, I like that. You
Team
got
total
Askarov
over.
versus Grubauer.
I think this is the first time San Jose's been a favorite all year, but yeah, Askarov versus Grubauer. I mean, if the Sharks win this game, fucking all more power to them. No, don't see it. Don't see it. I love that play.
Yeah, it is very hard. I mean, and there it's.
Team
Let
total
me
over.
look. You might be able to catch it. So you can catch it at minus. Well, if you have no vig, which is one of those books I was telling you about that I no longer have, you can catch it at minus 110, even minus 115 on Hard Rock.
It's minus 115 at on DK right now.
Oh yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's minus 115 a lot of spots. Circa's
Yeah.
minus 112, which is pretty much like the true number in my
I
opinion.
literally bump it up into the reg here. I take it minus one. Uh, take it. I like it in a bag. I like it in a. I like that. Yeah, I like it everything. And also Seattle, I still believe is only won one road first period this year. And I don't know what San Jose's record is, but it's probably better than that. So, uh, money line's probably a playable line, and puck line it too. Seattle's just beat up. They just traded Marchment too. Like they're throwing the flag out there, man. What did they get March for Marchment? A second?
A second round pick. That's
Yeah,
what I think I
I thought they
remember.
might be able to pull a first out of him, but he didn't. Oh no, they've won a couple firsts because now they're 3-13-6. Well, that was both combined. Sorry, apologize. That was both.
All three sites are showing Askarov. Two of them are showing Grubauer. One of them showing Decord. I think at this point, there's no difference, in my opinion, between Decord and Grubauer. They've both been playing like shit. Like, I mean, Decord's probably overall the better goalie, but current form, I feel like whether I don't think you're taking either. If either goalie's in net, I don't think you're taking Seattle to win based on the goalie. I think you're playing totals or team totals based on who's in net for Seattle. Like, I really don't think it makes a difference who's in net to win a game right now.
No, not really. Uh,
No.
just yeah. Give me San Jose first period. San Jose first period puck line for big money.
I
If
like those
San
numbers,
Jose's
JD.
team total over would be fine. San Jose's been scoring tons. Like, what are those guys going to do with freaking take uh Celebrini over 1.5 points? Like, just all of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I just like Sharks money line. I think
Yeah.
I don't see any. I mean, maybe there's buyback on Seattle, but I think it's only going to get. I could see San Jose. Well, I mean, And you and JD both confirm it's the first time they've been a favorite all season. Maybe
Yeah.
the line don't move. Maybe they close at minus 120, but I'm sure there's going to be money coming in on San Jose for sure. Especially if Grubauer gets confirmed and once Askarov gets confirmed, there'll be public money coming in on San Jose.
Oh yeah, probably.
But Seattle, I mean, it's pretty much a pick 'em right now. Minus 105, minus 115. San Jose, first time favorite at home. Over under set total at 6. You got head to head. It's an even 5-5 in the last 10. Total is 6-3-1 in the last 10 between these two teams. These teams have played twice already this season. They've went 1-1. Both games have been 6-1, 4-1. Most recent one, Seattle winning at home 4-1. Seattle is on a second game of a 4-game road trip, coming off of a loss to Calgary. They have a 1-game day off, and then they play in Anaheim on Monday, and it's the front end of a back-to-back in that Anaheim because they play LA on Tuesday on that California trip. San Jose, on the other hand, they were coming off. Seattle, too, also on a 4-game losing streak. They've also lost 9 of the last 10. So they won that one single game versus LA. But previous to that, they had lost 5 straight. And could be more. I'm only looking at the last 10. San Jose, on the other hand, coming off of that 3-5 loss, thought it was a pretty good game that they played against Dallas. They were outshot, or they actually outshot Dallas 37-29, but they ended up losing that one. Was that a Ottinger game? Yeah, it was Ottinger and Nedeljkovic. So they still played a pretty damn close game with Nedeljkovic in net. But San Jose, like I said, coming off of that loss to Dallas, they had won 3 straight prior to that. They do get a day off, and then they play in Vegas on Monday or Tuesday. So, I mean, it's somewhat of a look ahead spot for San Jose. I don't really think it's that big of one. They play on Tuesday, they get a day off. I think this is a game that San Jose sees and thinks they can probably get 2 points out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to the over because they've both been playing a lot over, but I'll just take San Jose money line. It could be the first time San Jose has a letdown spot, but because they did win 3 and they lost against Dallas, but that's about all I can say. It could be a letdown spot because they have Vegas, I suppose, coming up quite a few days from now, and it's a break, and they don't really care about this game. But see, this is also a revenge spot for San Jose, right? No, fuck it. It's all San Jose. It's all San Jose.
I agree with JD, a Colin Graff goal.
Colin
Gotta
Graff,
take
he's
him
playing really well.
at this point.
Yeah. Got to keep playing that Colin Graff goal. It's going to get juicier and juicier the way he's playing. Imagine you got that Graff, you got Celebrini, you got Smith is out, and they're still doing this shit. They're not even playing with Smith right now.
And Montour's day to day on Seattle side, so I don't. He might be returning tomorrow. Let me look.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to the final game.
Yeah, he's due to be available. It says.
Oh, he could be in tomorrow too. Oh, Jesus.
Montour. Yeah.
Oh, Montour. Oh, okay. Well, that helps. I mean, they could get some guys back here and fuck us up because a lot of them were just flu, illness. If I remember correctly.
It's just Montour, from what I see.
Is the only one that's going to be in tomorrow?
Well, the only one to possibly be in tomorrow. Everybody else is long term.
Really?
Beniers is in.
Like I said,
Everly is in. Dunn's in. Wright's in.
you got
Capo
Yanni, you got
Caco's in.
Newman, Stevenson, and take Goudreau for it.
Newman. Yeah,
Take the reach
Newman.
around, spiritual reach around.
Stephenson.
Newman, Newman, Stevenson, and Goudreau is your second line. Like Winterton, don't even know why he's on the team. Shane Wright, I don't know if he's ever going to play. Capo Caco, he's been injured. He's coming back, and I mean, like just
Grant
not
says.
really anything on here.
Grant says, "I'll bet the farm that Ian is on the Sharks. You could probably bet the ocean
Yeah,
too."
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He's on the Sharks. Yeah. All right, let's go to the last game, and then we got to cut this shit. It's Columbus Anaheim, right?
Yep.
You got to figure Anaheim just like after that 7-1 loss. You got to figure that they just beat the shit out of Columbus. Right? But I already bet the over at a better price. These two teams aren't playing defense ever in a million fucking years ever.
And Greaves and Mrazek.
Is Mrazek going to be in?
That's what it says.
Fuck, I think about taking Columbus too.
Let's see.
Team total over for Columbus, I guess. I mean, but they've been
Well,
having trouble.
so it's showing Mrazek on RotoWire. On goalie post, it's showing Merzlikins and Huso.
Huso's
And
down in the minors, so they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
and on left wing lock, it's showing Greaves and Mrazek. So it'll probably be
Oh yeah, it's a back to back, right? So Dostal played
for
against
Anaheim. Yeah, he played.
Dostal got lit up by Calgary. Fuck me.
Oh, you know what? He got yanked too.
Yeah, maybe they'll play him again.
He got yanked early, I think.
Yeah, maybe they'll try him again.
I want to say it was like after the first period or something. Let me
Yeah,
look
he
and
had
see how many
like
minutes he played.
They had 7 goals on 14 shots.
He played
Mrazek,
15 minutes.
yeah. So he could be in here. I don't care who it
4
is.
goals on 7 shots.
I'm not playing an under with these two teams. Not a fucking chance. Columbus doesn't. They don't have players that can play defense. Only not very many, anyways. They don't have very many players that can play defense.
Yeah, he said it's probably gonna be Dostal because he only played 5 minutes.
Yeah,
15 minutes.
Lean Anaheim. Not really a big fan. Just give me the over first period. Both teams to score first period, stuff like that. Columbus hasn't been playing. The problem is Columbus's offense has gone south. They haven't been able to score. Give me Fantilli for a goal. Carlson for Fantilli got looked over at the draft. They took Carlson instead. But after that big shellacking, I still think Anaheim wins this game. But it is a tough spot because they come off that long road trip and now they're on a back-to-back. So,
I mean, Anaheim 7-3 in the last 10 head-to-head, 7-3 to the over. I think you're catching Anaheim at a good price too. Columbus was off for a day.
I don't know. They got more rest.
And on that, just came off that long.
Oh, it's a revenge game too because Anaheim beat them in their own barn just like a couple games ago.
Mm-hmm. But they have played. Oh no, they've only played once this year. And that was a draw game, OT.
Yeah, it was a draw. I wouldn't be opposed to taking the draw here either, as well. Who's
Seneca got
Columbus?
his 2 shots today too.
He did. Yeah. Why
But
didn't
yeah,
I
I
see?
like the Seneca point. I don't think he got a point today. Definitely should get a point tomorrow. Did he get a point today? I don't think so. I know he got his shots.
All right. Let's flip this shit.
Oh, he scored. Yeah, so Seneca scored today, so he did get a point. No assist though.
All right, let's clip it. Got 13 games to clip. It's going to be like long, 4.5 hours. And we had people that have been here the whole time. You guys are fucking amazing. This brought to you by Jaime's Body Lube. The clip of the clips of the land. Oh, I'm getting punch drunk. I'm starting to come off the MSG. Starting to have DTs from the MSG. Also, you can grab my picks. I got a couple up already. Donate to the Chafety Fund, my friends. No chafing in the land. Go over to Tony's Picks. My stage name at Tony's Picks is Stephen Duncan. And you can purchase I have a best bet up there. You'll know what it is. So it's not like you're going there going, which one should I take? I just told you pretty much what all my picks are. So when you see it, you'll know. But so you're not doing it. I'm not doing it to sell picks, to pawn them off to poor people that just want that. I'm doing it. It's a charitable thing. Thank you very much. So we can bring chafing now, remove chafing in Mexico. Mexico has a huge chafing problem, my friends, and that's the reason why Rico is over there right now, to bring a well-lived experience to the Mexican people, like it should be, like it should be. All right, let's go clip this. That's great. That's good. Love it. Love it. All right, the Mexican brothers. Okay, where the fuck did we start this shit? Oh shit! What was the first game? It's Flyers. Okay, yeah,
Red
Flyers
Wings and then
Rangers.
Flyers Rangers. I like Philly here. I have Philly money line written down in my notes. I have I lean to the under 5.5 goals, and I also have no goal in the first 5. Those are 3 things I like. I don't know what the odds are going to be. Probably juiced on that no goals in the first 5. So maybe
Under 6.5. Play the under 6.5.
Yeah.
No goals. No goals. First 5 under 6.5. That's about minus 105 usually, somewhere around there. I like that too. I like Philly too. I like Philly first period. I just don't like the Rangers at home. I don't like the Rangers at all, really. I think they're a bad team. And I think Philly coming off that loss will do some shit here. So give me Philly. Chicago versus Ottawa.
I think you missed Detroit, Washington. That was the first game we went over, but
Okay,
because that's the other 12.
Oh yeah,
that's the
Detroit,
other
Washington.
12:30.
I apologize. Detroit, Washington. Go to.
Can't play Washington money line. I'm probably like in reg or the -1, and I also like Detroit team total under 2.5. Chikrin for a goal. I believe he scored 4 in the last 5 or something like that. Definitely, he's got like some type of home trend. But yeah, I like those 3.
Yeah, I like the Capitals -1 here too. A little bit scared about Detroit because they were on a pretty good run on the road there, but they weren't playing too many great teams, and Washington's on a roll right now. So I'll take down Washington -1. You might want to slip back because I'm sure I'm missing something here. I think I took Capitals puck line first period too. That was the other thing I liked in this. And -1. I was thinking about the team total over, but it was pretty juiced, and there was a reason why. Doesn't Washington is it Washington have a game right after this or something like that? No, I stayed away.
Yes, I believe they do.
Yeah, so I could see them like clamping down. Gibson has been playing all right. I may bet it tomorrow, but that's what I got so far. As far as
Oh
props,
yeah,
mm,
it's a back to back home and away. So they play Detroit again on Sunday. Reverse
right,
home.
yeah, but even more so that I like Detroit, that I like Washington, and I'm leaning team total over as well. Okay, now Chicago, Ottawa.
Ottawa team total over 3.5 goals. Chicago team total under 2.5 goals. Frank Nazar over 1.5 shots on goal. Tyler Bertuzzi over 1.5 shots on goal. That's everything I like in this game. I do like Ottawa. I think they win here. I don't remember what the odds were, but I must have not written that down because they're probably not playable.
Yeah, they're not. So -1.5 is +105. And if you're taking Chicago team total under, Ottawa team total over, that's probably a -105. But something we can consider here, if instead of playing the -1.5, do that team total under and over, especially if you think Chicago's not going to score enough, parlay them together. And I bet you get a really good price on that. Something I just thought about. And I think we kind of lean the over here, right? The 5.5, because
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, because we think it's going to be um, Maryland
yeah,
and probably I don't know if it's going to be Knight or Soderblom, but all three were showing Knight, but it could be a Soderblom stored. So I think
yeah,
you take the 5.5 now, and if you get Maryland and Soderblom, it's only a bonus because it's probably going to move to a 6.
probably. Yeah. Okay, Edmonton, Minnesota.
Minnesota money line, give me that all day. What do you say, slam spot?
Yeah,
Like yeah, like I love Minnesota at that price. I think you're getting that price because Edmonton's been playing well. But on the other hand, too, Minnesota's been playing well. I just like them, and they're at home. Like I feel like it's a measuring stick spot for Minnesota, and it's like you got Quinn Hughes now. Let's show the world we can beat a hot team.
yeah. Both of them are look ahead spots, but I think Minnesota's in a better spot. Edmonton's been on the road for a while, coming in fat, and they got Pickard in that. So
The only
give me
thing
the
that would veer me away is Minnesota's got Colorado coming up.
yeah,
Is that
but
like a hit spot for them?
Edmonton has Vegas coming up, so they're both
Yeah.
in a look ahead spot. So give me Minnesota as well. And I probably had other stuff too, but should have watched the whole video and then you would have known what they were. This is the short version. Uh, the Islanders versus Sabres.
Right now, it is a complete pass for me. I can't take Buffalo at -150 as a home favorite. I could see them winning this game. Um, I don't think the team total I could see them getting 4, but it's probably they're I think they're 3. I don't remember if that was too juiced. I think they're 3.5 was like plus 110, 115. I don't trust them to get 4 goals. I could see them winning this game 3-1, 3-2. So I'm probably just gonna not look anything. Maybe go to props, but right now I don't have anything in this game. It's a complete pass.
Yeah. I'm taking the Sabres money line and -1 split. That's what I'm doing in this game, and I kind of lean the Sabres first period puck line too, because I think the Islanders are coming off, they're just coming off the plane and they're getting their legs. I just think they've lost confidence. So, Reggie Chinette, and I said I'm going to keep on running with the Sabres because I think they're going to go on a run. So I'm backing my words. I already backed him with against Philly, and I'll back him here again. And I backed him against Seattle as well, or Vancouver, was it? It was Seattle or whatever that last game was. I had him there too, so I'm just going to keep rolling with him. I don't like the -150, but I get it at the same time. So, um, St. Louis, Florida.
Like St. Louis team total under 2.5 goals. Verhage over 2.5 shots. Evan Rodriguez over 1.5 shots. That's what I like in this game. I could see also Florida winning this game, but I think more than likely Seattle or St. Louis doesn't score 3 goals.
Yeah, I like it. It's just it's a sandwich spot. It's a weird spot for Florida. They got look aheads and letdowns and all kinds of shit, but I don't trust St. Louis with the shit. So I like that team total under, but I also kind of like the draw here. You could probably get a good price on it, but I can't take Florida. So I think that was my only two here. And then I like your Verhage play, and I actually don't mind looking at Hofer over saves if it's Hofer, because I still think Florida will shoot. I just don't think they're gonna like go fight hard in the corners and play down low. They'll just shoot from outside, and Hofer's been playing pretty well, so I like that.
St.
Uh,
Louis St. Louis has only scored more than 2 goals in 2 of the last 10 games,
yeah,
and it was against Chicago and Montreal. All the other ones, they had 2 or less goals.
yeah, they're not scoring with the shit, and they're not getting anybody back to help them really either. So
Like I know
Carolina,
Florida's on a.
sorry.
I was just gonna say, I know Florida's on a back to back, but they're still a good defensive team. Like I don't see them giving up a lot, even if they're
Even if
exhausted
it's
and tired after
Carousel,
that
yeah.
play.
hmm
Yeah,
Carolina, Tampa Bay. We couldn't play this except that I
I
take I took a little bit of Carolina first. But what did you get?
I just put pass. That's all I put. No
Yeah,
lineups.
no
Don't know who's
lineups.
gonna be
Can't
in that.
figure out who's in, who's out, all that kind of stuff like that. I dropped a little bit on Carolina regardless because I don't think enough players are coming back. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. Vancouver, Boston.
Boston team total over 3. I think you can catch that at like -120. I also like the game total over 5.5. I might like that a little more. I think Vancouver still scores. Just really depends if it's going to be Swayman or if it's going to be Corpusalo. We think it might be Corpusalo here. So over, if it is over 5.5, even looks better to me in that my opinion. That's it.
Yeah, the more I think about, I was leaning to Vancouver here, wasn't I? Just because, but it's just a terrible travel spot. Islanders. It's not a short, not that short of trip from New York to Boston, and these were, yeah. I'm probably going to do something with Boston, but I do like the team total over for sure. Uh, and we didn't mention DeBrusque back in Boston yet, to look at him over shots.
Oh
So,
yeah, I can see that.
Pittsburgh versus Montreal.
Just a little more fuel to that fire. Boston has scored 4 more goals in 6 of the last 8 games.
Yeah.
So catching them at over 3 is a good number.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, Montreal. I like over 6, and I like Pittsburgh team total over 2.5, especially if it's Dobish.
Yeah, I like Pittsburgh to score the first goal because Dobish has been all doing that. We got that from JD always. And I like the Pittsburgh team total over and the over. Yeah, we're on the same page here. Um, it feels like,
Crosby
yeah, Crosby.
with the whole
We're on the same page.
record.
This is odd. We're on the same page with just about everything. Except I didn't mention there's draw. Did I mention all the draws I liked here? I kind of liked the draw in the Vancouver Boston game too. That was another one. Toronto Nashville.
Toronto, Nashville. Nashville money line. Wall saves. I actually like Nashville a lot here. Kind of worries me. I think Toronto might win this game, but I trust more wall saves than I do. I think Nashville will at least put up some shots, and if like I said, I like Nashville. I think Toronto might win. They got to win one sooner or later. But I think if they win this one, then it just fits more of the game script for me for Nashville to shoot more, and it leads to Walls more saves.
Yeah, I like that. I like Nashville too. I can't bet Toronto. Just can't bet them. Just can't do it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent.
And
Uh,
you know what's funny is like 3 weeks ago, we would have been saying we ain't fucking betting Preds.
Nashville.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
they've been winning. Toronto has to show me they can win, do something. Like they look like they're dead on their feet. Nah, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think they hate their coach. I mean, you can just forget about spots right now with them. They're just there's no energy to their game. They beat Chicago and like it barely beat Chicago. And Nashville's playing with heart. I mean, the more I talk about it, the more I want to take Nashville in regulation and higher. I just first period or whatever. Like it's almost bringing out the slam spot talk here. So fuck yeah, just that's all I can do. Golden Knights versus the Flames. This is the one that freaked me out when I saw the line, but now it makes sense. What do you like?
The only thing I can get to in this, and I think is probably the only thing that's gonna happen, is Calgary shots. Schmid saves. I like Calgary in this spot, but I can't bet them at a plus 105 home dog when you got Eckel and Theodore out. Like Vegas should still be able to win this game without those two. And Calgary's been playing okay. They're still a shitty team. I could see them winning this game, but
It's the look
there's
ahead
no
spot.
value at plus 105. It's not. It's there's not enough.
This is lock. It's a look ahead spot too. They got Edmonton right after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good spot for sure. But I don't really trust Calgary here. I kind of yeah. And I had the draw. I put the draw in here. I like the draw. And Vegas third period puck line. That's what the other one was. I knew there was another one in there. Seattle versus San Jose.
San Jose money line. That might be my favorite bet on the whole card tomorrow. Um, that's all I have written down here. I'll probably look at some props. I could see this being a good prop game. Maybe taking somebody like Everly on the Seattle side, and maybe Macklin Salabrini for a point on that side, or even shots. And it's a little two leg parlay there, but yeah, San Jose money line and Macklin, maybe Macklin Salabrini 2 points. I could also see that. Um,
Graphical.
and Graph goal, yep, or Graph point.
Klingberg.
Mm-hmm.
Klingberg's been potting them. Yeah, I like team total over San Jose. I like San Jose in every way that you could possibly have. Columbus, Anaheim.
I have Anaheim money line written down right here. I don't even know if that's a playable line. It was just something that I liked. I know Anaheim's on the back-to-back. They got their ass handed to them today. Columbus just freaking sucks. I know it's probably going to be Mrazek and Greaves. But, yeah, I just like Anaheim in this spot. It's also a revenge game for Anaheim. Columbus won that game earlier this year in an overtime win. So give me Anaheim. Money line. Minus 118.
I'm a little punch drunk here now. I'm getting pretty tired. But over. I like the over in this game. I just don't see one of these teams playing to an under. I just don't like the spot for Anaheim. My gosh, they came back off a long road trip. I know they just got spanked. We can muster up the energy after that. But right now, I like the over. I'm going to lean to Anaheim just because I'm kind of tailing Dre on that. And Columbus has not been playing good. They haven't been.
And I know like Anaheim scored a couple there, and I think they were both in the third period, but it almost looked like they were in fucking second gear. Just they knew they were gonna come back and win that game, and kind of just conserving energy for this game coming up. And it's a game that they should win, even on the back-to-back. So, Grant Pearlo went to a Christmas party. That's why he's got that sweater on.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You can also see he's a little hungover because he had 2 gallons of eggnog.
Yeah, I don't drink. Okay, thanks everybody. Thanks for coming out. Hit the like button, and send it out to all the land. Yes, do the finger Pilates. Finger Pilates, finger Pilates, finger Pilates. There you go. Stretch it all out and then smash. See, that works. Smash that like button. All right. It's been good times, my friends, and we'll have a shorter show tomorrow. This might have been breaking records. No, I don't even think this broke a record.
I think it was like 420, 430 is like our max. We're at 417.
Okay, guys. I can't believe we had 20 people watch all of this. It just tickles me on
18
the inside.
Right now.
Enjoy that.
It says 18 right now.
It's awesome. Take care, guys. That's my full 42. That's all I got. Have a good one. Okay. I give it all that stuff. Okay, bye.